I am a firm supporter and advocate of bringing back the whipping post from slavery. Listen to me, brothers and sisters. Listen to me, brothers and sisters. This is King Kong Consciousness. I believe we should bring back the whipping post from slavery. I need some of my brothers to go into the old museums and get the whipping posts out. That's right. Or we can make some new whipping posts. That's right. Charles Barkley, I sentence you to 5,000 lashes for conduct unbecoming a black man. Shaquille O'Neal, I sentence you to 5,000 lashes for conduct unbecoming a black man. Richard Jefferson, I sentence you to 500 lashes for conduct unbecoming a black man. Stephen A. Smith, I sentence you to 4,000 lashes for conduct unbecoming a black man. Chris Broussard, Rob Parker, I sentence you both to 25.
I found the cutest coastal town.
Lashes for conduct unbecoming a black man. Michael Wilbon, you fat, bald-head, no-neck midget, I sentence you to 3,000 lashes for conduct unbecoming a black man. Snow Bunny Shannon Sharp, you're the biggest and strongest of everybody on the list, so I'm going to have to sentence you for 10,000 lashes for conduct unbecoming a black man and saying that no black woman can make you happy. 10,000 lashes for Snow Bunny Shannon Sharp. Who else we got on this list? Jason Williams, you're going to get 2,500 lashes for that bullshit you said about Kanye needing to go meet with members of the Untouchables. Bring back the whipping post, brothers and sisters. A community without consequences will never have law and order. Candace Owens, Candace Owens, Candace Owens, I sentence you to 25,000 lashes. Candace Owens, I sentence you to 25,000 lashes for conduct unbecoming a black woman. Kamala Harris, I sentence you to 500 lashes. I'm going to go easy on you because you are elder, you a dignitary, right? And I love my AKA sisters, but you still got to get your lashes. So Kamala Harris, you're getting 500 lashes for conduct unbecoming a member of Alpha Kappa Alpha Incorporated. Brothers and sisters, we need to bring back the whipping post.
What is good, my people? We are live back again with another live broadcast on the forecast. What is good? Now listen, which y'all got like another week or so, however long it is, a week and a half or whatever, to get y'all foolishness out the way, and then hopefully y'all shut the hell up. But then we're gonna have to hand out some lashes for conduct unbecoming black people. And you know who you guys are. So you might as well get prepared now, because y'all only got a little bit of more time to be spewing this foolishness. Because I know I'm sick of it. I don't know if they sick of it, but I am. But anyway, what's going on, y'all? Listen, I don't plan on being on here super late, right? And I'm coming back on here. I'm gonna try to start coming back, especially after y'all get done with this foolishness and we can move on. But I'll tell you what, for anyone who wants to come on, you can come on here. Now, granted, I know a lot of people don't be knowing I'll be going live no more since I chilled out, and I don't be telling nobody, and it just be random. but also it don't be giving me accurate numbers. But I know a lot of people be listening and don't say nothing. But you know, now is your opportunity for somebody. If somebody comes, you can come on here and say what you want to say. Other than that, you know, I don't plan on being on here for a long time. So, all right. Now I'll start because you know, and this is not what I'm gonna talk about, but this is how a lot of black folk, African Americans, my African Americans out there, there's hella African Americans out here. But I'll start here because this is y'all should be able to relate to her because this is what it sounds like to me that y'all trying to do.
Don't stop at all. I was in a hunger for that beauty. I even mixed it with my body lotion so that I could be light the whole body, not the face.
She's talking about skin lightener to make herself white, right? Trying to look like a white woman, right? Trying to be white people. It messed her up. It messed all of us up, obviously.
Only.
In her 20s, Lebohan became jealous when her friends gradually became lighter in complexion. She started using the same bleaching products, switching to different brands over the years, depending on what her friends were using.
First, I was very beautiful, light, like a white woman. But after the after effects, that's when they started. I was becoming red and itchy, especially when I went outside.
Yo, what up, my brother Anthony? How you doing, my brother? How you doing? Yo, if yeah, I hope everything good with you, my brother. You know, shit, if you feeling all right, you can hop on here. I ain't gonna talk about nothing serious. But I just said anybody who want to come up here and say what they want to say. But I'm up here for a little while just to holler at y'all. But this is what there's a bunch of African Americans now. Y'all are African Americans now that I see. That's all there are, a bunch of African Americans.
To the sun, my skin would.
It's right there in the chat right there.
We went completely wrong.
Lebohan takes us to her local supermarket to show us how easy it is to buy these creams.
So what's the difference? This one is a black spot. So if you go to dark spots, it's taking a dark spot. I want one that is going to irritate my skin. Okay, again, this one is more black spot correct. For spots on the face. The other one, normally I don't know they buy this one. I don't know. I'm against this one. I definitely buy it.
Other people.
It's not difficult to buy them because they are very cheap. Some of them are cheap than from getting one from the doctor, and then you can even get them from the street vendors.
All right, yeah, take your time, my brother.
40%. Now,
I'm just giving a demonstration. I'm just holding the mirror up in front of a lot of our faces, you know, because we make fun of everybody else, but then, like I said, there's gonna be a lot of lashes to be handed out in another week or so after y'all get this foolishness out of y'all blood. But why y'all trying to be like them? Yeah, I was tripping off because she put up this video.
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
I'm about to say that shit won't even.
Across the most preposterous dealings. Like, if you're black, baby, gather around because what? Okay, so I saw this video that this black woman posted. Okay, the caption was, "Can you braid this hair texture?" It was a white person with very fine, very straight, very Caucasian. So now that brings up a whole conversation. Yeah, you can, but should you? Because a lot of y'all will sell every secret that your soul contains for a dime, and that is a dastardly shame. But sure, whatever. Will. Okay, let's get to the comments because a black person commented, right? And when I first read this comment, I was like, that can't be the case. Like, that's too far-fetched, right? A black person said, when white people get this hairstyle, do they have to put sunscreen on their scalp every time they leave the house? And I was like, that can't be the case. Like, what? You know what I'm saying? That's something that never would have crossed my mind. And now, mind you, I get my hair braided all the time. I done had all types of braids. My scalp been showing, not showing, whatever, right? I ain't never thought to put no damn sunscreen on my scalp when I go outside. Like, what? So I'm thinking, I'm like, this this is far-fetched. This is simply preposterous, right? But would you believe white people were replying like, yeah, dog diggity, you would have to do that, my home skidly, or you can put a bonnet on when you go outside. First of all, the fact that y'all colonized the bonnets is...
I was just tripping. Like, y'all trying to be like, they got to put sunscreen on their damn scalps. And
I didn't know you needed sunscreen for your scalp. I learned the hard way this past week in Cabo when my scalp got so sunburnt that my hair started falling out. And my hair's already bleach damaged. Like, it's been breaking off in pieces. But after my scalp got burnt, my hair was falling out from the root. Like, I saw black regrowth on the strands coming out. And I don't have scalp sunscreen because I low-key thought it was a
scalp sunscreen. Look at this stuff.
Sunburn on the scalp is so painful, and a lot of us don't even think about using sunscreen on our scalp. But there are products that actually have sunscreen that you can use on your scalp without feeling oily.
Sunscreen powder is great to absorb oil.
This is the fools y'all want to save you. This is who you want. This is who you supposed to be saving you. I'll play this one again. Just
what sunscreen look like through a UV camera? You thinking of blackface? Is we in the 1800s? Listen. That's why I don't think you should put nothing on your face, but just some water. Just think about the caveman, them boys. You know what I'm saying? You know, they used to talk like that. Listen,
I don't know.
They ain't use nothing. Everybody from back in the day, the 60s, 40, 50, this is crazy. This is actually terrifying.
Bro, and think about it. He was like, they ain't used to do that, but they used to have epidemics where they die off and however many thousands, because there ain't that many of them. But you see this is the blackface. But all right, anyway, y'all. So why y'all been out there talking about all of that foolishness? You know what I'm saying? Maybe I haven't been seeing, anybody talk about it. So, me, I gotta refresh y'all on what's going on. And I guess we'll start, in your local school system with your children. Right now, check this out. Now this is here in Virginia, while we've been sitting here arguing about the lesser of two evils, as if anyway, I forgot we're African Americans. Well, y'all are African Americans, all of you, no matter what side you're on. But anyway, y'all only got a few more weeks until you got to come back to deal with this reality that's been happening the whole time.
Good evening. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm Dana Smith.
And I'm Janet Roach. The family of a 16-year-old who collapsed and died at Mitchell High School in Newport News earlier this year is filing an $85 million lawsuit. They claim Kalia Jones would still be alive if staff acted according to state law. Marta Berglund is live in Newport News. And Marta, what stands out in this suit?
Well, the lawsuit in my hand says 2 charges are justified for the people involved. It mentions wrongful death, gross negligence, and wrongful death, willful and wanton negligence. In short, it basically says school officials had a responsibility to care for Jones and did not.
No words can give me peace and understanding as to why this has happened and my baby girl has left us.
Thursday, Kalia Jones' mother, Kiana Stewart, described the pain of her teenage daughter's life being cut short.
I will never get the opportunity to see Kalia fulfill every parent's dreams of getting her license, of graduating high school, or walking down the aisle on her wedding day.
But through the pain, Stewart and her legal team say Jones's death will not be in vain.
16 years old. You're at school, it's preventable. This has to be a teachable moment. So no other family has to endure this.
Stewart's attorneys claim school video shows staff doing nothing for 9 minutes after Jones collapsed. And after that time, a staffer did CPR for 17 seconds, but then stopped.
Every one of the individuals that...
See, now this young sister, in high school, student passes out in high school, and all of these grown adult teachers, and I don't know, but all of these grown adult teachers just sit there and watch this young lady pass away and didn't do a damn thing. I don't understand why that we feel that we have to protect or to be a part of or to integrate completely into, I don't know,
are named in the complaint, we feel had a duty to act, an obligation to act, and their failure to act caused her death legally.
The attorneys cite Virginia's state law, which requires AEDs in school buildings. Those attorneys claim even though the life-saving devices were readily available, they weren't used.
You had the state law, you had the policy and procedure, you had common sense. Nobody on our side of the table understands why they didn't act.
A child, black
hold on, y'all.
Child dies after the school refuses to perform life-saving care, even though they are bound by law to do so. Put up the picture full mast. The story is going to make your blood boil. Kalia Jones, 16 years of age, collapsed at her high school from a heart condition. But school staff stood around and did absolutely nothing, despite a state law that requires them to be CPR certified. The young Miss Jones should have been in good hands when she collapsed in her Virginia high school hallway from a heart condition earlier this year. After all, Virginia state law requires all school resource officers and nurses, as well as teachers and administrators, to be certified in administering CPR. State law also requires school officials to be certified in the use of automated external defibrillators, which are mandated by state law to be in every school. Now, you don't have to be a law school graduate to understand that a state law is not a recommendation. A state law is a requirement. It is a mandate. It is not a request. But laws are only as powerful as the enforcement. When there's no enforcement of the penalty, the law has no effect. So let's see. But despite the law, multiple teachers, multiple administrators, a school resource officer, a cop, and a nurse stood around the 16-year-old Black child for 16 minutes, neglecting to perform CPR, other than the school cop conducting chest compressions for 17 seconds. As a result, the young Miss Jones ended up dying. According to a wrongful death lawsuit filed last week, accusing the school staff at Mitchellville High School in Newport News of standing by and doing nothing while the child died. Quote, the defendants' gross negligence and willful and wanton negligence to Kalia's medical needs caused her death. Had the defendants promptly commenced CPR and or used the AED, she would have survived. The lawsuit obtained by Atlanta Black Star states. Jones' family told local media the girl suffered from a condition called bradycardia, which is described as a heart rate below 60 beats per minute, when the normal rate is between 60 to 100 beats, according to the Mayo Clinic. Her mother, Kiana Stewart, said the school was aware of her condition, according to WAFB. Now, what does that mean, they are aware of her condition? Typically, when a student has a condition like this and it has been brought to the attention of the institution, they have a protocol docket, meaning if there's an emergency based on their medical knowledge of the student's issue, they know step 1, step 2, step 3. But the bottom line is everyone is aware of the potential issue. And if they were aware and had no protocol established, well, once again, negligence on behalf of the school. There's more. Quote, today and forever, my heart is broken. I wake up daily with the pain and sorrow that my sweet baby girl is not with me on this journey called life, Stewart said. Another quote, I would never get the opportunity to see Kalia fulfill every parent's dreams of getting her license, graduating high school, or walking down the aisle on her wedding day. The incident took place on the 20th of February as Jones was walking out of the classroom, smiling and talking to a friend when she suddenly called.
My bad. Yeah, what up, Bakari? What up, my brother? What's going on? And yeah, like I was telling my brother Anthony, I got the link in, and y'all can come on here and say whatever. Y'all only got like a week and a half left for this foolishness that y'all got going on. Y'all African American tendencies over here. But I'm just showing what's going on in the meantime. That we probably gonna get back to talking about how it's fucked up next week, but it'd be a little bit too late for these people here. But you know, as you see here, this is in Virginia. Right, this young lady just collapsed here, you know, and I walked away for a second, so I wasn't really listening to his video, but this young lady just collapsed and they just stood around watching her, you know, but it's just part of being in it, you know. But anyway, you know, let's see what's going on in schools today. And we got to save
Developing
this
a 430
system
here,
here.
a suburban Oak Park parent says her middle school daughter was involved in what she described as a racially charged incident.
And has now led to a federal lawsuit. Our Christian Forrest here with more on this story that involves a lesson about slavery. Christian?
Yeah, Marion and Alex, the mother's daughter had mixed emotions after being handed a bag of cotton. That cotton, according to the mother, was connected to a school assignment, connected to a troubling and hurtful time in American history. And that assignment could end up in court.
Any teacher that know me know not to send no cotton to my house.
Oak Park District 97 parent Candace Ward says when her daughter Autumn brought home a bag of cotton from school last academic year, the mother of 5 wondered who gave this to her 7th grade child and why.
When she told me the teacher, and I'm just like, when she started teaching about this, your sister had her, like your brother went there, he never had this in 7th grade. And I was confused.
Ward says the cotton was part of an in-class assignment at Percy Julian Middle School concerning slavery. Ward says her daughter, who asked us not to show her face, was one of a few black students who were the only ones given the cotton by the teacher to take home. When Ward reported it to administrative staff, she says the school did nothing and told her that posting it to social media created threats towards the school community.
Forget the fact that we got the cotton. Let's make it about this crazy lady and her kids again.
I've talked to so many parents over the last 6 months who have had very similar experiences with their kids being called the N-word, being harassed.
Attorney Tashonda McPherson has filed a federal lawsuit against the district, not only as a result of the cotton incident, but other racially charged incidents Ward has alleged happened to Autumn and even Autumn's younger sister, Serenity. In an emailed statement, District 97 says it has at all times remained committed to providing an educational environment that is equitable, positive, safe, and free of discrimination. The district disputes the allegations that are made in this lawsuit. McPherson is hoping for a speedy resolution.
I don't understand is like why in the hell we want to be a part of them so bad. Like, do we not have any faith? I guess that must be it. We don't have we must not have faith in yourself, because I don't understand it. You know, how many times do you have to see the same thing over before you realize, like, okay, we need to be putting this energy into our damn selves, because we aren't going to get any help from any goddamn body, right? Nobody is on our side. Nobody is for us. Why? Because it is a profitable thing to keep us where we are. That is just how it is set up. And to argue, to be a part of it in any kind of way, it's just crazy, especially to subject your children and to say, hey, lion. Stop being a damn lion and teach my sheep how to be a lion. And I just say sheep because shit, that's what you're acting like right now. We acting like right now. But anyway, and other school incidences. Let's see here with this what's going on with this young man here. Let's maybe we can love a little bit harder, you know, save everything, and then maybe they'll love us back, yo. And then we can send our children to their schools and they can teach us how to be. Well, they're not even lions. They're like something that's like, I don't know, that's easily destroyed, but you let yourself get eaten by it, you know. Savages, you know.
We begin tonight with new video showing the chaotic moments when an Akron police school resource officer punches a student in the head several times. This happened at Firestone Community Learning Center on Friday before school. Giovanni Ligi is in Akron tonight with how it all unfolded.
This new video shows the tense moments leading up to a cop punching a kid. Just before school is about to start at the Firestone Community Learning Center, you can see this teen trying to get around the school's metal detectors. Watch as this officer stops him and forces him to turn back around. Police say they tried to get the teen to go through multiple times and say that the
Hey, young man, what's your political affiliation? All right, you can pat. Oh, wait, no, they didn't ask him that.
detector went off at least once. They say this caused them to believe the teen might have a weapon. You can then see the teen try and force his way through the cops into the school. And after a brief struggle, the cops and the teen start walking until this school resource officer punches the kid in the head.
I found the video upsetting. I expect many others will as well.
The student was charged with trespassing, resisting arrest, and obstructing, but those charges were then later dropped without prejudice, meaning after an internal investigation, they could all be refiled.
The other officer, who did not strike the...
It's okay. Oh, listen, I said y'all can come on here. I don't want to argue with nobody or nothing like that, but you know, I will try to let anybody speak their piece on whatever that is they want to talk about. But, you know, here we have the lesser of two evils. Let's see what the lesser of two evils talking about here.
Student, he is on his regular patrol shift.
At Monday's Akron Public School Board meeting, board members questioned the district policies about resource officer training. Superintendent Michael Robinson said they are conducting a policy review and working with city and police officials to figure out how this happened.
There must be accountability when incidents like this occur between an SRO.
And that's the thing, like, we do the same thing over and over and over and over and over and fall for the same stupid stuff over and over. And then at the end of all of it, we'd be like, how could this have happened? It's insert year here. It's 2021. I can't believe it. It's still happening, you know?
And a student. The safety and well-being of our scholars and staff remains my highest priority.
The teen is now being represented by an Akron law firm. Attorneys provided this statement reading in part, no child deserves to be punched in the face by an adult, and an arrest must follow proper procedures, not driven by an officer's rage.
Okay, fair enough. But, and I didn't even show, like this young lady said, or according to him, they put her in the closet for confronting the student who used the N-word. Right, so she sit up there, and guess who gets punished, you know? All right, you know, so let's go to another state. Oh, Florida, you know. What's happening at this school?
A more exclusive video that you'll only see on Local 10 News. It shows a teenage girl.
I guess it's the worser of two evils. The other one was the lesser of two evils. Let's see if there's any difference.
A more exclusive video that you'll only see on Local 10 News. It shows a teenage girl being thrown to the ground by a police officer and then arrested. Local 10's Roy Ramos spoke with the teen who claims she did nothing wrong. Roy?
Nicole, this 15-year-old girl says she had nothing to do with a fight that was going on, but police say that she intervened in trying to stop them from breaking it all up. One officer seen taking that teen to the ground, and now her parents say she went too far. An aggressive throw by a Miami-Dade Schools police officer where a Miami Edison Senior High School student is seen.
And I get it. We don't want to talk about it or see these things, and we're tired of seeing these things, but we're not tired of participating in whatever creates it, though. That's the interesting part. It's like we're not tired of recreating it, right, and letting this shit play out. Just tired of seeing it. Tired of seeing the damn end results. Well, I'm tired too. Let's just say that, you know. But what are you gonna do, right? It's your children in these schools, not mine.
Tossed in the air, head over heels, before landing on the ground.
He should have never did that.
The incident all captured on cell phone video during what 15-year-old Akiria Tate said was officers responding to a fight outside the school's locker rooms after a football game Wednesday.
Hey, what's
He
going
had
on, Cassandra?
grabbed me and slammed me on the floor.
Yo, Cassandra, you missed. We gotta go back and watch the beginning. You missed a couple things. I'm just showing what's going on while we arguing here. I'm just taking a tour around the schools around the country and seeing what's going on here. I'll run this one back because Cassandra just came in here. Go back and check the first ones though, Cassandra. I'm just going through showing the differences between the lesser of the evils and the greater of the evils. You know what I'm saying? So we can see what we could do.
A more exclusive video that you'll only see on Local 10 News. It shows a teenage girl being thrown to the ground by a police officer and then arrested. Local 10's Roy Ramos spoke with the teen who claims she did nothing wrong. Roy?
Nicole, this 15-year-old girl says she had nothing to do with a fight that was going on, but police say that she intervened in trying to stop them from breaking it all up. One officer seen taking that teen to the ground, and now her parents say she went too far. An aggressive throw by a Miami-Dade Schools police officer where a Miami Edison Senior High School student is seen tossed in the air, head over heels, before landing on the ground.
He should have never did that.
And do you notice one thing that's common with every one of these things, like probably 99.8% of all of these things that we see here is Black people standing around doing nothing, maybe recording, but not even breaking it up, but just standing around. It's crazy.
The incident all captured on cell phone video during what 15-year-old Akiria Tate said was officers responding to a fight outside the school's locker rooms after a football game Wednesday.
He had grabbed me and slammed me on the floor, and one of them stepped on my hair.
In the video,
Wait. Let me ask. Did he ask who is you going to vote for? Who do you support? Are you red or blue?
you can see Tate pulled up by the officer while still flailing her arms.
I wasn't throwing a punch with him. I was telling him to get off me.
I see it as she was trying to defend herself.
Tate's mother, Monique Warner, who wasn't there when the fight broke out, has since seen the video of her daughter's takedown and feels that officer went too far.
I felt like he shouldn't have done it to my child. Anything, you should have tried to restrain her in a better way.
In the arrest report we obtained, Miami-Dade Schools police said officers were breaking up a fight when Tate intervened and pushed a responding sergeant, then attempted to punch him in the face. That sergeant said that's when he redirected her to the ground to make an arrest, an action
He said redirected her.
Mother said was uncalled for, now wanting him held accountable for his actions.
Depends on nobody kids like that. You're supposed to help them. This is why the kids are scared of the law.
Scared of the law? I mean, all this voting y'all doing and your kids are scared of the law, or children scared of the law. Are you telling me? Are you kidding me? All this lesser of two evils we didn't fought for, and they still scared? I wonder why. Ain't that something? No, oh no. You better not touch no little white kid. You better not. Oh, matter of fact, look, watch this, Cassandra. Watch this one.
Some of whom you will hear state that the white woman that is there was the aggressor, which led to the 13-year-old to defending herself, which then means that she fought back. But seemingly enough, when the police are there, when they arrive, they only
This is Baltimore now. We've been through every part of the country where your children are. I think Baltimore is, I'm not sure. I think they are a Democrat. I'm pretty sure.
seemingly arrest the 13-year-old and they treat the white woman with kid gloves. Again, they stated that the white woman was the aggressor and that simply the 13-year-old was defending herself. But I will put it like this, and this will be the only time that you'll hear my voice during the duration of this video. If at any moment in time that both parties were in mutual combat, then both parties need to be treated equally.
Yep.
Both parties should be.
And guess who the police arrested, Cassandra? Yes, the little black girl. The little girl.
Be arrested, or both parties should not have any type of handcuffs, nor should they be detained. We know what you guys feel about the video. and
One
everything
is
that
a
you're able to
juvenile
see
child,
here in the
though.
comment section below.
How you doing, sir? She was involved I know, yeah, but she's involved in He was fighting. Going back up 7-Eleven.
Ain't that something? They done arrested a 13-year-old girl because a white bitch felt threatened by her, right? Because she said she was, and we already know that she was probably bothering the little girl, and the little girl stood up for herself. But you see, and then there's the Negro cops here because, you know, y'all got to do the right thing, democracy and all. Right, we get to be cops now. Do you get to make any rules? I would like to see you. I like to see one of these brothers having a white girl in handcuffs. And show me where you're making the rules. I'm cool with that.
I want to see her arrested. The thing, sir. They were both in the incident. Lady, step back so they can
Now this I don't know what the hell this is, but this is the white bitch, I think. But this white bitch looks weird though. She could be like 32. She could be like 87. You know, they age like disgusting. We already see like how we already was watching the whole thing with the, you know, sunblock and all that shit.
Come on, guys. So Baltimore police got a 13-year-old handcuffed. They got a 13-year-old in handcuffs without her parents. That was into an altercation with this lady. And this lady isn't doing anything. She's not in handcuffs or nothing. And you're not in any danger at all. I'm chilling. It was a blessing. Peaceful time. But why is she, it doesn't make any sense. That's all.
And the crazy part is it makes perfect sense. Where have we been at? Oh yeah, you've been trying to save democracy, so you don't know what the hell is going on with your children. You didn't put them in school so you can go tell people, so y'all can go argue about the lesser of two evils. And meanwhile, while you're doing that, this is what's going on. That's probably why her parents ain't there. They're probably convincing somebody that Kamala Harris is black, and that's probably why their parents ain't even there right now. And the other one talking about some they're a black Trump supporter. That's probably where her dad at, so he can't be there. I don't know. It's us African Americans. Yo, my brother Anthony, what's going on, my brother?
Hey, what's going on, podcast?
Not much. How you been, bro? You all right?
Yeah, man, I'm all right, man. I've been kind of recovering from a little illness, man, but I'm straight now, though, man. I mean, I was in the hospital a few weeks ago, man, and I had a problem with my breathing, man, and but yeah, I'm good now. I still got it, still fuck with me a little bit, but I'm good though, man. I mean, I'm way better. I'm way better than I was, though. Yeah, I'm way better, man.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that, bro.
Yeah, man. This shit, man. Yeah, I had to kind of put my smoking and stuff down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro.
You know, it was. I knew it anyway. I knew it. I knew it anyway, though, man. So I done cut loose all that old mess, man, and just try to be as healthy as I can, man. You know what I'm saying?
All right, exactly, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, gotta stay sharp, bro.
Yeah. I'm pretty good. I'm straight though, man. How's everything been going with you, bro?
Oh shit, I'm good, man. A bunch of African Americans. I found out that black people is African Americans, man. They lost in the sauce out here.
Man, oh no, man. I was just I was thinking about that about the problem, man. I mean the one you just had up there. Hey, you know how like you were saying about how look at all these Negroes standing around watching shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Now I say this, man. In that case right there, they children. You know what I'm saying? They children. No high school children. And, you got these damn cops, man. I don't want to see no police shooting at our children. But like, when I
grown
I mean,
people. They somewhere at a pier.
Oh, I thought it was at a school. I thought it was at a school.
No, the other
I
one
thought the
was
whole thing.
yeah.
Oh, okay. So I had the wrong one then. Okay. I thought it was somebody.
You was right. Nah, you was right. I just this was the first one that wasn't in the school. I just ain't say that. That was my fault.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, yeah, like when I see this shit, when I see like the ones where, you got grown men and women, grown men especially, standing around watching the police abuse another black person, man. And I'd be like, man, I mean, that shit really, it's like some world star shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit make me sick, man. I mean, damn, somebody throw a ball, a brick, or some shit up and then break this shit up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know, man. Hey, I mean, to me, for me, we'll have to, this ain't got nothing to do with Forecast and his channel. I'm saying me. You gotta start blowing some of these motherfuckers' brains out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Some of them, we need to start picking up the gun and blowing some of these motherfuckers' brains out. So every time they come around, when they fuck over one of us, we need to fuck over two of them. That ain't got nothing to do with Forecast Show. That's me, Anthony McPhail, talking.
Oh no, yeah, I can co-sign. It's all good. I ain't mad at you.
Yeah. We need to start. That's the bottom line. We can skip everything else. What we need to do is start blowing some motherfucking brains out. You know what I'm saying? They need to start going to some motherfucking funerals. You know what I'm saying? No, we need to hear bagpipes on Sunday playing. You know what I'm saying? That's how that shit gonna stop right there. That's how that shit gonna stop. When they know, hey, these motherfuckers ain't playing. No, we go around with this. Hey, we go around fucking with these people. They coming back. But see, as long as they know all you gonna do is take a picture, and somebody stop choking them and stop all that shit, they gonna keep on doing that shit, man. Yeah, that's what a bully do, man. A bully gonna whoop your ass every day till you whoop his ass back. Yep.
Yeah, but a lot of black people just give up their money. Like, here you go, bully. So, you know what? And
yeah, cowards, man.
Straight up. Now look at this one, bro. Like, I don't know if you've seen it with this deaf brother, and the police just got out the car and just started beating him up. You know what I'm saying? And then they kept beating him up. Now he deaf and like has autism. So he don't know what's going on. But then they arrested him and charged him. You know, check it out, right?
Hey, buddy, stop where you're at. Just seconds after making contact. Let's see. Phoenix police officers scuffling with, then forcing Tyrone McAlpin to the ground. McAlpin, who is deaf and has cerebral palsy, appearing confused. Get your hands behind your back. As officers shout commands. In this body cam footage from August 19th, provided by his attorney. Officers repeatedly punching McAlpin's head, then tasering him 4 separate times. The officers, Benjamin Harris and Kyle Sue, were responding to a call of an altercation at the Circle K convenience store, according to police reports provided by McAlpin's attorney. The caller reportedly indicated the aggressor was a white male who refused to leave the store. And when officers questioned that man on scene, they say he accused McAlpin of trying to steal his bike. And
so they called the police on this white boy. And when the police got there, they ain't beat him up like they did him. They sat down, you see him talking to the damn goofy white boy. And now he's saying this brother stole his bike, even though he's walking, right? He's walking, so he's not on a bike for him to steal. But they didn't say, hey, excuse me or anything. Not that he would have, because he's deaf. But they didn't say anything. They just hopped out the car, start beating him up. Right? Even though the police got called for this white boy right here. It's crazy.
Punching him. We're saying that's the guy that assaulted. In response, officers rushed to detain McAlpin. But his lawyer tells NBC
the white boy was lying. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, he was lying. And he was like, oh, you see him? And he just took his word. Oh, right there with him with the hat on. He stole your bike? Well, where is the bike? Why is he walking then? It's crazy.
In response, officers rushed to detain McAlpin. But his lawyer tells NBC News both policemen failed to use due diligence.
At no point do you believe that proper police protocol was followed here?
That's correct. The reason for the contact with Tyrone McAlpin is supposed to be just to investigate what happened at the Circle K. What Officer Harris does instead is he doesn't activate his lights. He leaps out of the car, and when you watch his body camera,
Mind you see this is off of the word of a criminal who just had the police called on him. And he just took his word. Oh, him right there. And the white boy lying, obviously lying. You know what I'm saying?
his hands going forward, outstretched, grabbing Tyrone. All he had to do was step out of the vehicle and give Tyrone a chance to respond to him.
It's not clear that the officers knew McAlpin was deaf when he was first approached. His wife arriving moments after the confrontation, trying to explain her husband's situation.
What kind of disabilities do you have?
He's deaf and he's got cerebral palsy.
The crazy thing is he's deaf but still managed to marry a white bitch. It's crazy. Negroes will find a way to assimilate. No wonder y'all out here talking about the lesser of two evils. Y'all gonna find a way to get a white girl. I don't care if you got cerebral palsy and deaf, you will still get a white girl.
Saying she was FaceTiming with McAlpin before police moved in, using sign language to communicate.
How is he deaf if you've been on the phone?
Because I know sign language, that's why.
Officers at one point even threatening to detain her.
Mom, over there on the sidewalk, or you're going to go to jail.
McAlpin's been charged with 3 felonies, 2 counts of aggravated assault on the arresting officers, and 1 count of resisting arrest. The 2 officers, both reporting injuries.
Broke my hand. Did he bite you?
Yeah. In response to questions about officers' actions, Phoenix police said in part, the incident is the subject of an ongoing internal investigation. The Maricopa County attorney now reviewing the charges against McAlpin, saying in part, I believe this case merits additional scrutiny.
Tyrone spent 24 days in jail as a result of these charges before he could make bail. And he and his wife have a 6-month-old son. He's afraid to go outside. He's afraid to walk the streets in his neighborhood. And no American citizen should ever have to feel that way because of the actions of police.
And tonight, regarding those 2 police officers in question, Phoenix PD staying tight-lipped about
now, mind you, the white boy who got the police called on him, you ain't gonna ever hear it. Well, until the next time the savage do some savage stuff and they point out another black man. But until then, you ain't gonna hear nothing about him. Nothing. Even though that's what they was there for in the first place. You know what I'm saying? And now this brother who was walking down the street, and they keep saying like we didn't know he was deaf. I don't give a damn if he had perfect hearing, perfect vision, or any of that. Why are you jumping out the car, beating him up immediately because a criminal pointed him out? Even though you're supposed to be investigating this criminal. I don't care if he heard you. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't even give him time to respond if you did, but still, like, anyway, yo, what you think about that, bro?
Yeah, hey, 4K.
Yeah.
You know, man, look here. You know they're gonna do what they're gonna do, man. That's what they do. Excuse me, man. Hey, I mean, what was that? I'm trying to say that. This is what Abraham Lincoln was. You remember Abraham Lincoln when he had made that old racist ass. Look, he had that little racist speech he had where he said that he in no way would place the rights. I'm paraphrasing. Well, he basically said that a Negro had no right to be respected. No, as far as like you know what I'm talking about? What he said?
Yeah.
A Negro, he said that a Negro had no right to be respected, like as compared to a white person.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
You talking about Dred Scott?
Huh?
You talking about Dred Scott?
Oh no, but I'm saying it was okay. It's a speech that Abraham Lincoln had made, and he was just talking about he was talking about like, you know, with black people, when, you know, them freeing black people from slavery. And he was basically saying, okay, you're freeing them from slavery, but you still ain't equal to white people.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know when he said, I know what you're talking about, Anthony. When he said, it don't make a difference what a white man has ever done to a Negro, just the sight of a Negro is worse.
Yeah.
It's worse than to a white man. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
He said, you know, so you had no right to be respected. You know what I'm saying? Now he said that was in the 1860s. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and then you could go on. Even Malcolm X said, he repeated. Malcolm X, the one that had brought it up, he was talking about that, what Abraham said, because you know Negroes love Abraham. What I'm saying, that's the mentality that they have, especially like law enforcement, because you know where law enforcement came from. We know the origin of law enforcement. So I'm saying, anytime, you know, they see you and they feel like they want to do you something. I had an incident. Hey man, look up. I want to tell you something real quick. This happened it happened more than a month ago. This was here at my house. Okay, now before I moved to this house in 2020. I came from Atlanta. I moved here. Okay, so before I was here, you know, other people had stayed here, and like okay, now this is like a month ago. This is the incident that happened. The police came to my house, man. The police, one of those Caddo Parish sheriffs. He came to my house and knocked on my side door. I got a side door, you know, with the metal door with the bars. You know, when you can leave your inside door open, and you know, and you got that door on the outside. So I was in the living room. I was somewhere else in the house, and these motherfuckers came over and knocked. I heard about it. Bam, 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 on my door. So I got up. I went to go see. Here you go, got one of them Caddo Parish sheriffs. Okay, I say, what's going on, man? I seen him. I didn't go in the kitchen. I said, come to the front, you know, because I was in the living room area and I could hurry up and get outside. So I went outside. He come around the side of my house. Hey, what's going on, man? I said, you know, all right, you know, we talking. What's going on, man? You know, does such and such live here? I can't even remember the dude's name. It was some guy. They asked, does he live here? I said, no, man, I don't even know who that is, man. Yeah, well, you know, he showed me, well, I got this the address and all. I said, well, you know, I moved here 4 years ago. And so, you know, it's probably somebody who lived here before I did. You know what I'm saying? And common sense, you know, kind of tell you that, hey, man, you know, the search, I mean, you looking for somebody, you know how they track people. They can track them down there, they can track them down anywhere. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I'm saying, oh man, I don't know who that is. You know, I'm showing my information. That's not me. I don't know who this person is, whatever. And so, okay. And so he's saying, okay. All right. Okay. I'm sorry, man. Okay. So I'm right. Okay. This is a mistake. They came back to my house probably like about 3 weeks later. Now, I don't already let you know, hey, man, this person don't live here. I just showed you my identification. This person don't live here. I don't know who the hell this is. And he even read the information because the one was like from 2019, 2020. They came back to my house, man. He came back and with more people, with more police. So he came and knocked on my door. I was in the house. I came out. I looked. I seen him at the door. I was like, hey, what's going on, man? So I come outside for a minute. He's talking, we looking for such and such. And I don't know if he forgot that he had came there before. I said, man, you came here before looking for that person. I told you don't live here. And look here, all of those police was out there in the street, like standing like beside their car with their hands on their gun. You know what I'm saying? With their hands on their gun, like in my mind, like it could pop off anything. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking up there. I told this fool, no, this guy don't live here. No, I done showed you everything. My license, everything. I'm not this guy. This guy does not live here. And these motherfuckers were standing out here in front of my house, man. Look here, standing by the car, like you know how they do with their hand on their gun, watching me with about 4 of them. He was talking to me, and they was out there in the street, standing by that car with their hand on their gun. You know what I'm saying? And I'm tying this into like, I told this motherfucker, showed this motherfucker that this man don't live here, that this person don't live here. I don't know who the hell this person is. But you know what? My word doesn't mean shit, because he came back to my house looking for the same motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, as far as like, you know, I'm saying forecast, that's some shit that they gonna do. That's some shit they gonna do. You know, not only you don't have no rights in their mind, in their mentality. You know what I mean? You ain't equal to him. You ain't got no rights that I'm gonna respect. My word doesn't even mean shit. You know what I'm saying? Even though I showed them my identification, I'm not this guy. And they still came back to my house with hands on guns. You know what I'm saying? I'll leave it right there, man.
No, yeah, that feel you. Yeah, that's definitely crazy. But what's going on, my brother Bakari? My brother Bakari just came on here. What's going on, bro?
What's going on, man? First, I want to say, you know, I was listening to you, so you can talk about what you want. You said we've been talking about foolishness. Well, actually, my last video I gave you on consider y'all props. I said considering forecast, the only one that kept it real. They the only one that beat up on other side on both sides. So
show did, because I was on that podcast.
I said they the only one that still beat up both sides equally. I said, well, I ain't so. but anyway, what Anthony said, you know, they're gonna have to start seeing funerals. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. When Anthony said something that reminded me of something that I went through here one time. And if we understood, they're afraid. It was this cop in my apartment complex. I probably have been here about 2 years. And he followed me. He saw me at the company and he followed me to my apartment. I ain't gonna lie, the apartment complex I was staying in turned out to be a pretty rough apartment complex, right? But ain't nobody bother me, and I ain't bother nobody. You know, they wouldn't bother nobody that wasn't doing what they was doing. But anyway, and he followed me to my apartment. And when I pulled up to my apartment, I'm just getting off work. So when I pull up to my apartment, it's about 15 people outside, about 15 brothers outside. And when they saw the cop pull up, about 10, 15 more walk out there. I didn't know them all, but I knew most of them. So we spoke and we dapped it up. And I went in, and the dude, and I was going upstairs to my apartment because I stayed upstairs, and the guy was like, he came back with other cops, something, and then he came and knocked on my door. I'm like, what y'all want? So I went down to my car. What y'all want? Well, he said you was staring. The cop said you was staring at him. Staring at him. I said, man, I had a right to look. I'm like, shit, if he hadn't been looking at me, he wouldn't have known I was looking at him. That was my response. And I'm like, but he got a gun loaded with 2 extra clips. And he had to call all y'all for bag up. Well, you're a pretty big guy. I'm like, yeah, whatever. And so it was just one big one. He was about 6'4", big white boy. I said, I know you stand, you want to do something, but you can't do nothing to me. I said, y'all a little nervous, huh? You know why they were nervous? It was probably about between 5 and 10 of them. You know why they were nervous? Because when the cops pulled up, like I said, I didn't know all the people, But when the cops pulled up, all the people, when he came to help, all the people was like, "Hey, bro, you all right?" And they came over there and stood by my car. And at that moment, if we paid attention to anything, you realize they quick to bag down because they literally said nothing else. They got in their cars and they left. They were quick to bag down. Now, if I had been by myself, yeah, they were scared. Now, if I had been by myself, I'm a firm believer all 5 of them cops probably would have jumped on me. So I say he shouldn't be a cop. If he that scared, somebody look at him and he gets scared. That's not a good that's not good for a cop. He gonna hurt somebody or he gonna get himself hurt. But that's all you have to do is stand up. See, when people talk and they say, man, and people complain, damn president ever tried to give us no protection. I'm a firm believer. Ain't no piece of paper gonna protect you. I don't care what they write on a piece of paper. If we don't stop people from hurting us, ain't nobody gonna. People won't stop hurting us. People will not stop hurting us if we don't stop them from hurting us. I don't care what they write on a piece of paper. You can't walk around with a piece of paper in your hand and say, "See, I got my freedom papers. You can't do nothing to me." No, there's things that we're gonna have to do and that we can do for ourselves, and we're gonna have to. And unity, money, money and organization. Money and organization rule today. If we could organize as a people and organize our money, anything that we want, the things that we want, we can get, we can change strictly by just, even if you don't strike back, and I'm a firm believer that you should, but even if you don't, organized people and that organized people organize their money, things gonna change. Because it's like it caught up in a conundrum. They don't want us now. They don't want us here, but they don't want us to leave because they want our money. So we have what it takes to break them down. We have what it takes to break them down, to get this country, to get what we want, or to get the things that we need, and to control our own destiny for the ones that choose to stay in this wretched ass country forever. But I agree with we gonna have to hear bagpipes. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah. I'm sorry, because you was you finished?
Yeah, I was finished.
Because
yeah, I was finished.
Forecast. Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Okay, it's okay. This is what I was gonna say, man. I'm gonna go back. Okay, all right. Think of our current situation right now. Now you heard what Brother Bakari just said. You know about us organizing. What organizing, and what else Brother Bakari used to talk about? About holding your money. You know, putting our money together. Okay, I just want to think about one thing, Forecast, because I remember when you did this pro before about a year or something ago. Now think, okay, it's 2 of them. Now think about the black community, our people in Tulsa, Oklahoma. You know what I'm saying? The Black Wall Street. Now, what was the reason? Now think about that was in the 1920s, 1921. Now, what was the reason why? The real reason why them honkies went over there and did what they did? They was jealous of black people doing good. It wasn't about no alleged rape or attempt or none of that bullshit. It was because them honkies was dirt poor and they looked over there and they seen them black people doing good. Because you know why? Them black people were putting their money together. They were doing their own thing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they was building their own. They was building the world for themselves. That's what they was doing. Them white folks seen that, they got jealous. It's the same thing in a whole bunch of those communities. Those black communities that you see that got burnt down. Nobody white folks because they was jealous of what we did. Now think about this. We got more money now than we ever had. Now our problem is we consumers, we buy shit, we don't really produce a lot of shit, or produce shit like that. But the thing about it, we got more money now than we ever had. Way more than what we had back then. You know what I'm saying? We got to do the same we can do the same damn thing. We gotta do for our goddamn self. I mean, the America, the federal government, the white folks, ain't none of these motherfuckers gonna do shit for us. No matter whatever presidential candidate, they'll say things. I'm not telling nobody about voting, but I'm just saying at the end of the day, we need to just say, okay, we can vote or we don't vote, whatever we're gonna do. But at the end of the day, we still got to do for our goddamn self. You know what I'm saying? Like Brother McCarthy, we got to hold our black dollar. We got to let our black dollar circulate with us. No, we can. There are things that we could do. Okay, that's the first one. The second one was this forecast that I'm gonna knock off. Okay. There's another thing that a prompt that you had during what they call the Red Hot Summer of 1919. And man, it's a good documentary, man. I ran across, and I was reading about it. Okay, now for all of the bullshit that the police do to us now, and we running around throwing hands up and crying and marching and listening to that Ben Crump stand up in front of us and do this here and all this old shit, all this old bullshit that we do now. Do you know that during the 1919, the Chicago riot, you know what? Them black people right there said, we done seen this shit happen in other cities and across the country, but guess what? Black people in Chicago said, that's enough of this shit. It ain't gonna happen right here. And they organized. Them black people organized. And you know what they said? This was the saying. The crackers hunted in the daytime and the Negroes hunted at night. You know what I'm saying? Black people organized, and guess what? They was going over there where the white folks at, and they was kicking their ass. They was kicking their ass. And they was setting up defenses and all kind of shit, man, in the hood, to stop them honkies from coming over here, to prevent them from getting in our neighborhood. They was doing that shit, man. And see, I'm saying that's what we got to do now. We got to return back to that. These Negroes running around telling that you ain't your ancestors. You damn sure ain't, because you ain't did a goddamn thing, you just scared ass, but took a motherfucking picture. You know what I'm saying? And did some world star shit. And why you watch a black man or black woman get their ass kicked? You know what I'm saying? But our people back then fought. They did stuff. We don't give them enough credit, man. They actually fought and did something. They said enough of this bullshit. We already know the government ain't gonna come and help us. Matter of fact, they gonna buy the National Guard, gonna come out here and bomb our neighborhood, bomb Black Tulsa. So we gotta do it for ourselves. And that's just my thing. We gotta say, man, fuck that. We gotta do shit for ourselves. And I'm not gonna write that forecast. I'm sorry if I went too long.
Oh, no, you good, bro. And shouts out to Bawana and the chat and William Bell. Yeah, if you watch the movie Rosewood, it kind of summed it up. He was like, that N-word got a pool table or a pool or something like that, and we don't, and that's why they was going at it, because they had the stuff that they didn't, and they call it Red Summer because all over America, that's when black people fought back. The Red Summer was them fools bleeding and not us, and I agree with everything y'all brothers said, but I guess when Wild Bakar is on here, I guess I'll just say, because I got to do it, my brother. Now you telling me, right? So if we walk around with an I voted sticker on there, like we're not gonna get like protection, or like, I know you said we can't have papers, but what about that? If I get the little thing where you can pin on my shirt where say I voted, I'll be good then.
You're gonna be good then now, because them Trumpsters and MAGA done already said if they lose, it's gonna be a wall. So they gonna get unhinged. So hell no, you ain't gonna be good if you walk around with an I voted sticker.
What if I voted for Trump? Then I'll be good.
Well, you ask the black person that went to the Trump rally supporting Trump. Ask him if he was good.
It seems like it seems like we done either way. Is all I'm saying.
It don't make a difference who wins.
I know.
I'm a firm believer. It don't make a difference who wins. So I always say it don't make a difference who wins.
So why argue?
You got to do for yourself.
Too evil stuff. Then what's up with all this too evil stuff?
So you ask me why I vote for Kamala? Because I don't want
no.
I'm gonna tell you
too evil stuff.
No, well, see, the thing about it is, you ask me, so I'm gonna tell you. I live in the United States. Don't care how I feel. I don't want nobody in charge of me.
African American.
Who have? Yes, I'm the same thing my ancestors said they were. African American.
Yeah, African American.
That started in 1782. That didn't start in 1989 with Jesse Jackson. That's the lie they told. That started in 1782.
It
But
really started in 1776 with what's his name? The black dude that got killed in the war trying to fit in with the white people.
that might have been who said it.
The
But
first
anyway,
African American.
I don't want to live in a country where somebody's in charge of me and who has literally already asked, could he call the military to shoot people who was out there protesting the murder of a unarmed black man. So it's just that simple for me.
Okay.
And then when he get the mic, he's calling for black people to be hurt today. He's literally called for a purge on cities. He literally said that's what he gonna do when he get in charge. He named 4 cities. They ain't the blackest cities, but they Chicago, Detroit, Philly, Atlanta. Those are rough cities. And when I'm in charge, I can send some of them. We just gonna be very rough on them. Why would black people want to live somewhere with someone like that will have control over military and who's telling you that's what he want to do?
I mean, I don't know why. I mean, I wouldn't know why a black person would want either thing, but you know.
Well, I just told you why. But see, but why would you want to live somewhere with someone who's gonna have control of the military, who has already asked for his military? Can he get his military to shoot people that protesting the death of an unarmed black man?
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
And I'm saying, when you say when I talk about it, I'm saying, so that's really all I talk about. It ain't nobody ever hear me say Anthony J. I ain't never say Kamala gonna save black folk.
Because that's what I'm curious about. Like, what are we gonna talk about next week? What y'all gonna talk about next week? After all of this is over, we're all gonna go right back to what we.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna tell you gonna talk about. I'm gonna tell you what they're gonna talk about next week. Cause MAGA on the second day of early voting, they sued the state of Texas for voter fraud. That's what folks gonna be talking about. Was it voter fraud? Well, I'm not gonna talk about it. Was it voter fraud? Because even when I talk about Kamala, I still talk about what we need to do for ourselves. That ain't gonna ever change. Ain't nothing gonna save us but us. Nothing.
See, I don't understand. Nothing gonna save us but us. But we need to do this thing to save ourselves. That's what
I just told you. No, see, you can't ignore what I say and make it fit how you want it to fit.
That's what you. That's not. I'm not. I'm just repeating what you said. We need to save ourselves because we don't want to live in a thing, but we also aren't going to get anything that's going to be able to, because we only going to have to save ourselves from this thing, and the only way we're going to stop is by listening to bagpipes. But if we go do this thing, then it'll stop us from doing it without having to.
No, but you won't have nobody in charge who's willing to call the military on you. What do you say? Active. What do you say? Active duty.
All right, let me ask you this though, Bakari, because this is what I'm curious about. Now, say that Trump loses and then he runs in 4 years from now. So would you tell me then that we would have to make sure we do it so Trump doesn't get in 4 years from now between him and Kamala?
Trump gonna be dead in 4 years.
I don't know.
I'm just saying Trump gonna be.
Look, y'all said that the last 4 years.
Look, in 4 years, Trump ain't gonna know nothing. He already don't know nothing. What he told his crowd, make sure y'all go vote on January 5th. January 5th is the most important day, so we have to go get out and vote and make sure y'all vote me in on January 5th.
All right. And so that's what y'all counting on, and then there ain't gonna be no other person.
I'm not counting on either. Well, actually, I think the Republican Party is trying to kill MAGA. I kind of keep up with politics a little bit. All the Republicans say those people are not Republicans, say they are MAGA. That's why you find people that's Republican that say they got a whole thing for Kamala, because they say Trump is not Republican. And you hear them talk. I'm just saying, you hear them talk. They talk about why they don't like Trump. And he was a Democrat at first till Barack Obama won. The same guy that still want to put the Central Park 5 in jail.
Oh yeah, I know that. I know that they all want to put people in jail though. That's what I'm saying.
Well, see, but here's the thing though. Now we can say that, but I don't just go with a narrative. You can look up and you can read stuff. Kamala ain't did all that stuff folks said, and that's just a fact. Regardless if anybody want to hear it or not, and I tell you, like I told a couple more folk, I ain't gonna try to pull up nothing and show nobody no more. People gonna believe what they want to believe, but they talk about all those people she put in jail. In all honesty, that's literally just not true. It's really not true. It's just not, and I just ain't gonna show nobody no more. I tell people they can go look it up for themselves, and they can see everything that actually, and you can see everything that actually happened. And then you can literally see there's a reason why the police didn't like Kamala Harris.
Yeah, I would say everybody should look it up, and people should look up something from like years ago, like over a year ago. You know what I'm saying? Nothing recent. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion. But I ain't gonna argue with it, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna debate about that. That's up to y'all to debate about that. But y'all, I will say this though. One thing that I heard was funny, right? I heard an ad, and they was like, the Democrats, the person is for they and them. They not for you.
You talk about when they put that talk about when they say she for transgender surgery for prisoners.
Something like that. It was like she was for they, them, not you.
Yeah.
That was kind of funny. I ain't gonna front.
She for they, them, and now I'm gonna tell you something, right? Because like I said, I keep up with it a little bit. You know who passed the policy for prisoners to get transgender surgery? You know who was the president?
Who?
Donald Trump. In 2018 was when the policy was passed for prisoners to get transgender surgery.
Yeah,
and look, it's and what make it more funny to me, I'm like, damn, they passed that policy, then look how he just put it on Kamala. And that was funny. It is funny. It's absolutely funny. She for they, them, not you.
Yeah. I'd be laughing every time I hear that.
And they had a bald head white man with a dress on with the mustache.
Yo, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, cause I'm not surprised. Like, cause usually that's how it goes. They put it on the other side when really it's the other side that does it. Just like when they be saying that, but it was like Barack Obama with the Blue Lives Matter bills and all that stuff that gave the police this stuff that they had. It's like they both work in tandem. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I don't understand that. Like, why we like just get caught up every single time in this whole nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Because like they pass the stuff just like they can say. The problem is like they're right about them, but the other side is right about them too, though. Anyway.
And you are right, but I think when you say getting caught up in it, I every time, you're not talking about a singular person, but I honestly believe, like, I'm not caught up in it every time, but I honestly believe that money and organization rule today. I really don't care. I can't say that because Trump is a little different, but anybody else other than Trump, I don't care who was the president. I don't care who the president was other than Trump. I think if you organized people and your money organized and you donating, I really think you can get some of the stuff that you say you want. Like, reparations, I don't think you'll ever get, like, because Trump literally used that as a knock against Kamala. That was one of her policies that he say people should be against, because he say she's for reparations. Then Tucker Carlson did his speech. Did you hear Tucker Carlson's speech?
No, I ain't been listening.
Tucker Carlson say those people ain't never done nothing. They lazy. They just lay around. He's saying they and those, but when you listen to those, they've never done nothing. They want this country to give them something. We don't owe them nothing. Our ancestors built this country, and we gonna give this country back to its rightful owners. We did this.
Yeah, because I'm not surprised by what he's saying, but even what they're saying about her with reparations, like that's not like exactly. It's like some business loans for everybody type of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, I don't think nobody gonna give black folks reparations. I think I think something like that is gonna have to be forced, and you can't force nothing if you are not trying to. And we damn sure, if anything happened right now, in all honesty, as a people, not some individuals, not a couple of groups, but as a people, for the most part, we would get obliterated because we have not been prepared and have not We have not been preparing, and we are not prepared. So that means you have to organize as a people and organize your money and stop giving these big companies and stop giving everybody your money. Like, I'm gonna give you an example, because this is one of the things black people have been on right now, right? Because we say, a lot of black people just say whatever they say. Black people been on immigrants, how the immigrants doing this and the immigrants doing that. But let me tell you how crazy that sounds. We complain about immigrants while we give immigrants all our money in our community. We just say whatever they say, what sound good. But if the immigrant is the true problem, you wouldn't be giving immigrants, you wouldn't be giving those immigrants in your community all your money. They wouldn't even be looking to come to your community no more and set up shop. Like, damn, they don't shop with us no more.
No, but it's not even just that though, Bakari, because like, yo, it's like I said, like, even the people that I'm around, and I'm in Virginia, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, it's so crazy that like the job, like I go back to like my old job, you know what I'm saying? Or even just going to different places, like you see like most of the place is like Spanish speaking, you know what I'm saying? And it's just, yo, it's so many people that I've seen and known personally that lost their jobs and all of this stuff. And it's not only that though, it's like with the Asians came into the communities, they gave them money to get the they didn't just come in, just was just good at what they did and made money or whatever. They set them up with resources to put them in there.
I got you. So white people give them resources. That means we should still shop with them. I don't care who gave them money.
No, you shouldn't. No,
I don't care who set them up. At the end of the day, if we don't shop with them, they wouldn't be there. At the end of the day.
Well, you know, I definitely agree with that, but that's and then at the same time though, like you've been to you know how it is in the hood. Most people ain't got no cars, so they got to do grocery shopping at that corner store, which I don't agree with. You know what I'm saying? But that's what they
I
are.
agree. So once again, it back to, because if we truly organized as a people, and this is something me and are newly working on right now, we are trying to organize where we can take elderly. We're trying to organize people with cars to take elderly, so we can take them shopping and take them places. So you understand what I'm saying? So if we were organized as a people, that wouldn't be the excuse to give those people the money, because you can't set up a business in areas where they live. They're not going to make excuses to come to you. We make excuses. They're not going to make excuses.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. And go ahead.
Go ahead, forecast. I'll wait to get there. Go ahead.
All right, I'll be quick, you know, because I was just gonna say I definitely agree with that, and I was gonna say shouts out to you and the Newly for doing that, you know, and that's a good idea too, like just that you put it out there, you know what I'm saying? But and because I don't want to change this thing before Anthony go, but that's my thing. Like now, even what you're saying, that's like really kind of my point though. Like, why aren't we wasting time putting our energy into the lesser of two evils stuff when we know we got to put all our, and because we already don't got people doing that, but now we got our energy and our time and our money going to something that is not going to do anything for our community, and we already know that, you know, like help with the schools and all that, but we can put millions of dollars into that, and we can put all of our time and energy into arguing and trying to convince people to be down with that. And if we had an ounce of that energy into saying, okay, well, let's go put other people, and we can put our money together and get some cars so we can hire some people to take groceries to the people so we can do that. Like, it would be that simple. It's just, in my opinion, you know.
Okay, so let me respond to this before I go to you right quick. I ain't gonna be long. So when you say that, right? So when you say that, and when I say you look up certain things, right? If we wanted to do that and organize and put the money together, and you say, why people putting their focus on this? There's a reason a lot of people putting their focus on it. Because if you look at this administration, and for me, I learned this because I happen to know people that pass out government grants. One of them is my cousin. And I do know under this administration, Black people has received more federal government contracts than any other time in history. They have received over around like $10 billion in federal government contracts. So to tell those people they're wasting their time, or they shouldn't focus their energy into this election, and you can see what they have received from this administration, that's like telling people, so forget what they did for you, forget what you was able to get, forget what you were able to get from this administration. Like I literally I've seen $1 million construction companies since this administration. I've seen more black people work in construction since and that's just because of the industry that I'm in. That's why I can talk about certain industries. But when you look it up, so those people who was able to get $10 billion in government contracts from this administration, so you'll say that's a waste of time for them too, if they go decide to vote?
I'll answer that. I'll let Anthony go ahead, and then I'll answer your question.
Go ahead, 4Ks. I can wait.
All right, yeah. Well, I would say to them, first of all, you know, and I know you will probably take this the wrong way, right? That's like the black people that say the same thing about Trump, like, yo, I got government grants, and hell, even like the stimulus package nonsense that people be saying when they saying they get all of these things. And if you actually look into it, it's like that's why they have all of these initiatives to you know, get more black people, because black people aren't getting these things. And their plan is actually to give it to community banks, you know what I'm saying, and not necessarily black banks, but community banks, which is white people determining which way that this money goes. But even like when you look into the because like when they put me onto it, I've been seeing like, yo, this been a whole initiative for like really before all of this, you know what I'm saying? Like it's been like the whole grant thing goes back, you know, a while, you know what I'm saying? Now, I ain't telling any individual person what to do, you know what I'm saying? My thing is, if like we are putting the energy into something else, you know what I'm saying? Because I tell people, and it's not just government grants, you know what I'm saying? That's the other thing. Like you have most of the stuff that you're going to get, it come from like private, you know what I'm saying? Business, not even private business, but it's like McDonald's or something like that, or Kroger or something, you know what I'm saying?
These are contracts, not a grant. Government.
Yeah, I know what you're
contract,
talking
like
about. I know what you're talking about.
Millions, and they got like $10 billion worth. So what they did, it ain't nothing. What they did ain't nobody else ever done, and that's just a fact. I'm just being honest. It's just a fact. Ain't nobody ever done that, because ain't nobody ever received that much money. Black people have never received that much money from government contracts in the court. So like, should those black businesses who received all that money, like my cousin is coming to, she's in Missouri, she's coming to Atlanta next month. She have a $5 million government contract, strictly just for black business. Strictly just for black business. And I think we're wrong if we tell people, well, we should ignore that because all of them did the same. All of them didn't do the same, because ain't them. So you see, you can't compare someone getting a COVID check or $20,000 PPP loan that a lot of them went to jail. Somebody just got caught the other day, 4 years, 5 years later, say they scammed the government out $20,000 PPP loan. You can't compare that stimulus package to, I'm gonna say Chior. I'm gonna say somebody like them, a black-owned construction company, when you can see them now on $1 million contracts, and you can see all the black people that they have hired and is given the opportunity, who's operating heavy equipment, who's the mechanics on the heavy equipment, who's the mechanics on their trucks. That's not the same thing.
No, Bakari, that's the thing now, Bakari, right? And like, again, I'm not telling any individual what to do, you know what I'm saying? If you feel like, because like, that's what I'm trying to tell you, right? There's many people who be like, yo, my business was able to boom because I was able to get this through the era in Trump, and I would say the same thing to them, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, and because just a year ago, there was like lawsuits and stuff about how the government contracts are like not actually given or not fair to like black people.
Either
Black
I went
people
out
are,
or you went out. Hey, you went out for
you
a second.
You can hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah, but you did go out for like 10 seconds.
Oh damn now. What I no, I was saying, well, I don't know where I dropped off at, but what was I saying? I was saying, damn, I forgot. I
The
was
forecast you was talking about where the contract was biased towards black people.
I was saying what? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. So yeah, just a year ago, they just had like how all of these contracts are biased against and not hiring black people, and then you go on look at most of the construction companies that's getting, like, if you actually look at where the dollars and the money and stuff is going, and the people that they're hiring is people of color, not necessarily black people. You know what I'm saying? And it's not, and again, like, I'm not saying any individual doesn't have something to gain or to lose from an individual person, and I'm not putting it down to a person. But then when we get on here putting all our energy into, oh well, you know, black people need to be doing this, and as a collective, like, it's not a collective thing, you know what I'm saying? And even then, like I said, when she's talking about this, like, go and look at what she says she's going to do to get these grants, you know what I'm saying? It's coming through specific things, you know what I'm saying? Now,
But
will
you
there
keep
be
talking
black
about
people
the
getting it?
grants and you keep talking about grants and going through community banks. That ain't what I'm talking about. I literally said I have a cousin. I'm gonna say it again. They have black people under this administration has gotten over $10 billion in government contracts. I have a cousin that literally coming down here from Missouri to Atlanta to give a minimum $5 million contract. I'm not talking about no community bank. I'm talking about money that's going directly to black businesses, not a business. These are black businesses. And I'm not saying black people didn't deserve more, but what I am saying is this, under this administration, that's the most government contracts that black businesses has ever received.
All right, so all right, I'm not gonna you know, like I said, I ain't going back and forth on this topic or people this time. So I would just say, you know, you could show like the graph or whatever about all the money that black people be getting, and it could be compared to other people, you know what I'm saying? It don't even have to be, you know what I'm saying? But show like the businesses and show that it's black businesses and not people of color, not Asians
I'm
involved, or
telling you, it's
Latinos.
strictly for black businesses. It ain't nobody else. It's not
The
for
government
people of
doesn't do
color.
that though.
Dude, okay. Would you like to speak with my
It's
cousin?
against. No, I'm
I'm gonna
saying they
ask you,
can.
would you like to?
I'm saying
Yes, they
they
can.
no, they give it to black people. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, you're saying your cousin did it. I'm saying how many of companies, because it's literally they could get sued, and it's against the law, the civil rights thing, where you can't just give it to black people. That's why even if I made one, I can't just give it to black people. You know what I'm saying? Because that's like what any government contract is literally. They, even if they did it, which they don't, you know what I'm saying, you would have to word it a specific way to be like people of color, because they can't say only black people on there.
Okay, I ain't gonna you right, there's no need to because like I said, if you want to talk to Shay.
Hey, Bakari, that's the I think what forecast was talking about. I'm sorry, Bakari. I think that's kind of like they had this thing, you know, they had the reverse discrimination thing.
And I get you, and I understand that, but what I'm saying is, I don't know how it's worded. I don't care how it's worded. The point that I'm making is black businesses, not people of color businesses. None of that. Black businesses, people of African descent, have received under this administration $10 billion in government contracts. And I know, and like I said, my Shay, she's coming here next month from Missouri, and they literally coming here. And the contract is literally for a black business. Now, have she had some that wasn't just because we sat and we had this conversation? Some that wasn't for just black people? Yes. And black people was chosen? Yes. And that's the thing. Some people got in position that was willing to do for black businesses.
Yeah, but Bakari, no, and I'm not, and I wanted to be clear. You know, I'm not saying is that if they got something that says not just for black people, I'm not saying that that's wrong or nothing like that either. You know what I'm saying? I want to put that out there, you know.
No, I know, but I'm
yeah.
just saying they did. I'm just letting you know they did. That's all. I'm just saying I know that they did.
Right. No, yeah, I understand what you're saying. But what all I'm saying, Bakari, is right, because that's why I'm like, yo, okay, you're saying they gave a record or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But like if you go back and then they was like, yo, Trump gave a record, and I could show black people who be like, yo, I got this grant from the government, which for my business, and this is why I'm supporting Trump, you know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. Like you're like, they make the same argument is that you're making, you know what I'm saying?
No, they can't make the argument the most money and that this black people have received. They can't make that argument. They can't make that one.
Bakari,
because
but when they say stuff like that, Bakari, like it's politics, Bakari. They use inflation.
no, you
like,
can
yo,
no, dude, you can look it up and read it. I ain't just going on what
that's
they
why
say.
Trump was like, yo, this is why I have the record lowest unemployment, because it's like it goes by inflation. When they say they get the most this and the most that, you know, if you look at the chart based off of whatever it is, you know what I'm saying? Just like I'm pretty sure white businesses got the most that they've ever gotten, and Asians have gotten the most. That's how it works, though.
And maybe have, but if we talking about black people, so I'm focused on black. So why?
It's a
so
percentage, though,
so
because
why?
it's like a percentage that's set in it, no matter who's the president.
Oh, well, okay, I'm gonna say it like this. You can say that, and and like I said, it's okay for people to ignore facts and go with a narrative. Like I said, anything I'm saying can easily be looked up. People
That's
don't
what
have.
that's why I'm asking you, how many of these businesses is black business? Can you show like how many black businesses have gotten it? You said my cousin.
Dude,
how
you can
many
look
black
up.
businesses?
No, I said my cousin give out the contract. Was one of the people that give out the contracts. What I'm saying is you can look up and see their black businesses. You keep saying they're people. This is something you saying because you're stuck on that. But I'm telling you, that's not what it is. I'm telling you, you can look it up. Trump can also say, I gave the most money to HBCUs in history. Trump say that.
Yeah.
But when Trump made that statement, and I even repeated it, Trump vetoed his bill. The reason HBCUs is getting money is because under this administration, they received more money in history than any other time. And that's just a fact. It ain't, it is not like, oh, I'm caping for one side. No, what I'm talking about is fact. I'm not going on to prove that what they said was wrong. You can look it up.
So, Bakari, that's what I'm saying, Bakari. When you say it's a fact, it's not.
It is a fact. Dude, you can look it up, bruh.
No, like when they say, yo, that's why I be saying, that's why he said he gave the most. It's a set percentage that Trump gives.
No,
Every
he
president
didn't.
gives a set percentage to HBCUs.
Okay, I'm
and
gonna
that's
tell
why
you what you do.
gave the most ever.
Forecast. I'm gonna tell you. Forecast. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you first. Go to the Department of Education. What I'm talking about with the HBCUs and Department of Education. Trump gave a one-time payment. He vetoed the bill that he was talking about. He didn't give nothing. So then he was pressured by a congressman from North Carolina. And that's what I'm saying. So, what I'm saying is a fact. I ain't gonna hold on to a narrative and say, yeah, because I don't like that side.
No, finish what you were saying. He was pressured by a congressman. And then what did he do after that?
He gave a one-time payment. He gave a one-time.
Was it the most ever at that time?
No, it was not.
At that time.
No, and
it wasn't.
No, it was not. No, it was not. 103 schools split 90. What was it? Split $95 million. No,
right,
it was
Bakari.
not.
So okay, so before, what was the largest before that then, Bakari?
Forecast. I ain't going. Forecast. I'm gonna tell.
At the time.
Forecast.
Yes, they had to split it.
I'm gonna forecast.
But it's
Forecast.
I'm gonna
forecast. I'm gonna tell you. Forecast. Forecast. I'm gonna tell you like I tell everybody else. You don't want to listen to facts. You stuck. We can move on from that conversation because I really ain't trying to convince nobody of nothing. I'm just telling you what I know. Because what he said was the largest at one time was what he stood on the mic and said was $300 million is what he was going to get at HBCUs. So the $90 million that was split between 103 schools. Do you really think $90 million split between 103 schools was the most money ever given?
Bakari, okay. The most, and yes, it probably was like the most money ever given to HBCUs. I don't know for sure though, but that's what I'm trying to get to you, Bakari. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't, just because you say you the most doesn't mean it's like, doesn't mean what you're saying it means, Bakari. When you say, yo, I give, like, yo, I could be like, yo, I give the most something and I give you like whatever. Like, that's my point, Bakari. Like, you,
I'm done. I'm done with the conversation. I'm gonna tell you like Shannon Sharp told Ed Reed. I'm done with the conversation. It don't make a difference. It is what it is. I ain't trying to convince nobody of anything. But like I use my abilities to research and read and study to understand things. Not to hold on to a narrative.
A fact is that's not a fact though.
So I'm gonna ask you. So let me ask you a question.
Okay, it's a technical fact, but it doesn't mean that it's like
So I'm gonna ask you a question, Forecast. I'm gonna ask you a question. Have you looked up and read it?
Read what?
What we're talking about. Have you looked up either one of those and read?
That he vetoed it?
Have you about the money?
I didn't say he didn't. I never say he didn't. I said,
have you looked up and read it? Because if you looked it up,
I haven't looked up that he vetoed it.
So what? So if you looked up and read it, you wouldn't even be having the account.
So have you looked up? So have you looked up what the most was at that time of the most given to HBCUs at the time?
Yes, I just told you where you can go and find it too. I just told you where you can. I'm done with the conversation, man. But I just told you where you can go to.
You didn't answer the question. Where could you find what was the most at the time?
I just told
me what now. You told me what Joe Biden's doing now.
I told you no. What I said was you can go to the Department of Education, and you can look up and you can look all of it up.
Right. I said you said he gave 90 million, right?
And even when you go to the Department of Education will sold the money that's been dispersed.
Bakari, do you know how you know that it was the most ever? Because of inflation. You know the money in the 90s is not the same as today. And are you saying Obama gave 100 million? No, he did not.
Forecast. I ain't even having that conversation no more, man. I know y'all stuck and y'all stuck on Obama. Obama ain't running for president.
No, we're talking about the most, though, Bakari. No, we're talking about who gave the most to HBCU. Was it Bill Clinton? Because the money in the 90s wouldn't equate to the money today. That's why they say those. Okay. I gave the most. That's my point. I got. You're saying he gave the most.
Forecast. I got you. But I ain't having a conversation no more.
Okay.
I'm done with that conversation.
Well, y'all only got a week left to argue. Oh yeah,
I'm done with the conversation.
Bakari, before you go, Bakari,
I ain't finna go. I'm just done with that conversation.
All right. We'll be done because I'm almost wrapping
Why
up.
should you trifactor?
We've been on here for a minute, but this is what's coming for you and for Kofi. Kofi been. I ain't gonna say that, but this one for you and for Kofi in a few weeks or next week.
Chris Broussard.
Hold on, my bad.
That you're disappointed that.
This is.
Well, we can make some new posts. That's right. Charles Barkley. I sentenced you to man. Richard Jefferson. I sentence you to 500 lashes.
300 lashes.
I'm becoming a black man.
Who is a Trump supporter y'all be arguing with? Buwana, 200 lashes, Buwana.
I'm gonna tell you something. I've been trying Dr. Umar. When a man sat there and blamed black women for the reason, and no, he didn't blame black women. He just bigged up white women. What white women do is look out for these brothers when they don't have nothing in college, and that's why the brothers go to them, because a white woman take care of them and the sisters don't. A sister won't take care of them. Then he came back and just basically showed how scared he was of white people. Well, you know, with everything they have, they can beat the United States military. United States military might have more advanced guns, but they got way more, and they can defeat. There's no need for me to listen to him. He deserved them lashes. He deserved the lashes.
Well, he get 500. He get 500 lashes if he did that. So he get more lashes than you.
He deserved the lashes. When he talking big enough white with how what white women do for black men, they look out for them and they take care of them. A black woman don't want a man unless he's already successful. They're not gonna help that man pull himself up. I'm like, that is not true.
Well, Bakar, you arguing for an Indian woman? No, I'm just playing.
I'm not arguing for anybody.
I'm playing, bro.
But I'm gonna tell you something, folks. It could have been you. It could have been your next door neighbor. Anybody other than Trump.
Oh man.
What's your next door neighbor name?
Anybody but Trump. Huh? You said who?
I say, ain't your next door neighbor named Lamar? All he had
Lamar.
all Lamar had to do was run.
Who is Lamar?
Your neighbor. I don't know his name. I just gave him a name. All he had to do was run.
My next door neighbor ain't got sense enough to know it ain't no lesser of two evils though. That's the thing.
Forecast Bakari. I gave up my talking time. Can I get my time now?
Yeah. Go ahead, my brother. My brother.
No, go ahead, Anthony. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Hey man, I was too busy laughing at y'all, man. I say this. Hey, this classic forecast of Bakari. But hey, man. Okay, look here. Check this out, forecast. This is what I'm gonna say. Okay. Regardless of what side you on that political spectrum. I mean, no, for Kamala, against Kamala. I mean, no, whatever. I don't get involved in that thing. And right there, this is what This is what I'm gonna say. At the end of the day, both of y'all brothers believe in the same thing. Black people going for ourselves. I know that both of y'all do. Both of y'all believe in. Both of y'all believe in that. Okay, like you might have different roads of getting there. Bakari might want to go the political road a little bit. And you might say, fuck that. I understand that, but both of y'all got the prize is black self-sufficiency, black independence, black liberation, us doing for ourselves, us being self-sufficient, us being free. And I know both of y'all for that. Both of y'all for that. I'm gonna say this. I want to say this. Bakari, unmute your mic. I want to ask you a question. Bakari, okay, this for me and you. Okay, I know Forecast is a young brother, and he over there on the East Coast. But okay, let me say this here. Okay, well, you was talking about the thing. Say that again, Bakari, about the thing you and the other brother was doing, like deliver food or whatever to the people.
No, that's me and my lady. Yeah, we trying to organize a car ride so we can take the elderly shopping. Like when Forecast was talking about a lot of our people don't have no way to get nowhere. That's something we've been working toward. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Right there. Okay. Now this is my Forecast. Check this out. Bakari, me and you, we from the same generation. I know what you 52, right?
Yep.
I'm 57. Okay. One thing that we grow. Hey, when we were small boys, what did our dad and mama or grandparents had out there in the backyard?
Gardens.
We had a garden. You know what I'm saying? We had a garden and we growed our own food. We grow tomatoes, mustard greens, collard greens, tomatoes. You know what I'm saying? No iced potatoes, no sweet potatoes. We growed our food. Okay. One of the main issues that you even seen it in they talk in some of their talking points, is about this thing they call a food desert. You know what I'm saying, Bakari? The food desert.
Yeah.
About this food desert thing. Now like I said, when we growed up, man, my granddad had a garden in the backyard. You know what I'm saying? My granddad had animals. We had chickens and ducks. You know what I'm saying? He had rabbits and stuff like that. We had animals. We had livestock. What I'm saying, back then, at that time, and that wasn't such a long time ago. Like I said, it was me. We were small boys. You know what I'm saying? We had that kind of thing. Even right now, right now today, you ain't. Right now today in your back, look, I grow greens in my backyard now. You know what I'm saying? I grow greens back there, okra, onions. I do that right now. You know what I'm saying? We got to go back. I'm saying we can't just focus. And this ain't at forecasting nobody. I'm just saying, okay, we don't need to just necessarily focus on that political shit. That's what I'm talking about across the board. No, okay, we don't need to focus on that necessarily. But I'm saying because at the end of the day, we need to be self-sufficient for ourselves. Something that I know both of y'all brothers believe in. No, I'm just using like the food thing as an example. We need to be self-sufficient ourselves. You know what I'm saying? We need to go back to the dirt, man. You know, go back to the soil, man, and plant us some gardens. Raise us a garden, man, and plant us some vegetables and stuff like that. You know, we need to, on a bigger level, you know, we need to put together and some of us need to buy some land so we can have enough land where we can do what? In our neighborhood, have a black grocery store. You know what I'm saying? Have a black, man, you go everywhere, man. Ain't no black, man, I'm in Shreveport. Man, ain't no goddamn black grocery store. I'm talking about you know what I'm saying? A grocery store. Now we got a couple, it's some brothers and sisters who doing their own, they got their little small thing, you know, and I don't want to belittle them. You know, and that's good, that's great. I shop at them all the time. Who got this small thing? But you know, back when we growing up, man, when my parents growing up, man, we had our own black grocery store. You know, you could go across our communities all across the country. Every black community, we had a grocery store. You know what I'm saying? At least we could feed our damn self. You know what I'm saying? Look at I go back to what Dr. John Henry Clark used to talk about. Remember, he had this lecture. He said, "Man, we at least ought to be able to make some own draws, make our own goddamn draws." You know what I'm saying? How hard is that? Make us some goddamn draws. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying, we need to do. We need to do for ourselves. We need to do as much as we can. We know we need to do everything for ourselves that we can. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I understand. You know, we gotta know it might be some involved, some political shit involved here and there and everything, whatever. But I'm saying, but it's a whole lot that we can do. I don't want us to get bogged down in this, man. Like the conversation we're having, and both of y'all made great points. But let's don't get bogged down in this. Let's move, because at the end of the day, like I say, I know Forecast and I know Brother Bakari. The end of the day, y'all want to see us liberated and free. Both of y'all do. Both of y'all do. And we don't have to get bogged down. Okay, we ain't gonna always agree on everything. Man, we ain't gonna agree on everything. You know what I'm saying? Man, damn, I don't agree with my damn self on some shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, hey, let's try to move past that. That's all I'm saying. Forecast, Bakari, and let's try to move past this for a minute. Okay, I tell you what. It's me, Forecast, Bakari. Okay, we gotta raise $1 million. We gotta raise $1 million. Okay, let's just say it's this one motherfucker right here who want you know, we don't really like this motherfucker. They black, they black or blackish. You know what I'm saying? And you know, they say they down with us, but you know, they do some shiesty ass shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, I don't want to fuck with them. Well, I'm gonna say, well, look here, we still got to go and raise this money, you know, so we can do what we want to do. So, like Bakari might say, well, I'm gonna go on over here and get some of this money right here. Well, you know, Forecast and me, we might say, well, no, man, I don't fuck with them motherfuckers. No, I ain't gonna go over there and ask them for shit. So me and Forecast gonna go over here and do it our way. And Bakari gonna say, but you know what? At the same time, while we ain't gonna fuck with them, let's let Bakari go over there and fuck with them and get that money too. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, what's the bigger picture? The bigger picture, we trying to get that $1 million so we can do what we gonna do. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying right there, man. Let's don't get bogged down in this bullshit. I understand, you know, I pretty much, you know, I understand what Forecast saying. You know, I see the logic of what Bakari is saying. I see the logic of what both of y'all say. But let's don't get bogged down in that. Let's get that right there. Let's get that thing right there. Let's put this over here in the corner and keep our out, because that's a small picture. Because the bigger picture is us doing what we got to do to get our people free. Let's leave it. Let's do it like that, man.
Well, yeah, I definitely agree with that, and I agree with you know, well, I disagree with y'all is like, especially when you saying what y'all saying. Y'all come from like the chilling era, so I definitely disagree with that.
Hey man, can't go on that bullshit, man.
We talk about y'all
Okay,
going food, y'all.
you just ain't never taste no chitlins. You are because Cassandra be laughing too when I talk about the chitlins. Y'all just ain't taste no good chitlins, man. That's all.
But no, I agree with growing your own food and all that. And you know, like that's why I'm joking because, like, you know, my uncle, he make his you know, he had pigs and stuff and slaughtered his own pig and, you know what I'm saying, made his own food and stuff like that. So, and he damn sure made chitlins, but yeah, we left that in the past, you know. But nah, I feel you. That's why I haven't even been on here talking about this stuff, you know what I'm saying? And I disagree with people. I'm tired of people talking about it, you know. But I came on here today because I haven't been on here for a minute, you know what I'm saying? So I just came on here, and I'm glad Bakari did come on here, you know what I'm saying? You know, chop it up because, you know, Bakari already know it ain't no ill stuff. I know other people be catching personal feelings and all that stuff, but that's all good, you know. But I definitely agree with what you're saying, you know.
Of course, I know it ain't no ill. I'm sorry.
Hey, Bakari. You know what? If that rooster got out the forecast would be scared, wouldn't it?
Yeah, forecast gonna run from the rooster.
Nah, I ain't gonna run from it. I ain't gonna lie. I should have chopped his head off.
Hey, Bakari,
did you see my nephew out there with them chickens? Did you see my 5-year-old nephew out there? And look, I'm gonna tell you one thing. Go ahead, Andy.
I would say, Bakari, we'll say forecast, go out there and rain that chicken neck. And he go out there and see that big old green rooster get scared.
Yeah, forecast gonna run from the chicken. That rooster spur you now. Don't think that rooster won't spur you.
I mean, I can wring the neck. I just ain't gonna eat his guts. That's all.
That rooster will spur you.
Oh yeah. What you gonna say about your nephew?
Yeah, my little 5-year-old nephew. What Anthony was talking about, our own food. My little 5-year-old nephew, he sure know how to work with them chickens. Now he'll sit there and tell you can talk to him about them chickens. He will answer a million questions about the chickens. But when he start messing with them chickens, he ain't gonna say a word. You got to come out there with him and watch him, because he ain't gonna. You got to really. He ain't gonna say a word while he messing with them chickens. Not a word.
Yeah, that's.
But he know about the chicken. When I was at my brother's house, one thing me and Lady we were talking. Every vegetable in my brother's house, every vegetable that they eat, he either grew it or he bartered with another farmer. Every vegetable. And man, when I went there last time I went home, we ate. He had cooked some mustard greens. Forecast don't know about the mustard greens. They eat the collard. We eat collards too, but we eat more mustards. But he had just given away and bought most of the mustard greens. So I didn't get to get them from the sweet potatoes or any potato they have. Everything that they have, they grow. Now he don't have chickens for meat. He don't have no meat chickens because he don't eat meat. His wife eat meat, but he don't eat meat. So he don't have no meat chickens. All his chickens is for eggs. And he said he get almost from his chickens together. He said he get about a dozen and a half a day. About a dozen a day. About close to a dozen, a little bit less than a dozen and a half. So he might get like 16 eggs, not 18, like every day though. So I understand what Anthony is talking about, because if some go wrong, from his tomatoes to his peppers to his potatoes to his greens, every cabbage, anything they have, some go wrong, they can feed themselves. And Anthony's right. That is something we need to be working toward. Now, back when Anthony say it's this mean classic forecast, it is. I know forecast messing with me. If Bawana was up here, he'd have been messing with Bawana about Trump. That's why I just said I'm done with the conversation. Yeah, he black.
He was the dude that got jumped out there. That was Bawana.
That's why I said I'm done with the conversation because he ain't gonna keep me going down that road.
If you're
Messing
wrong,
with
you're
me.
wrong, Bakari. Just admit you're wrong, and we won't have
But
to go through this no more.
but I'm not wrong. But
you see what Bwana said in the chat?
Bwana is straight.
He said,
look,
"What is the last vegetable you grown and ate at the dinner table?"
Bwana is straight blagger, black MAGA. That's Bwana.
Yeah, Bwana. I'm not surprised though, Bwana.
Donald Trump said he don't have no plan. He got concepts of a plan. Bwana gave a 30-minute dissertation on Donald Trump plan and laid it out for him. But Donald Trump said he ain't have no plan. But Bwana know his plan though.
Yeah. I mean, but that's what I'm saying. Y'all two sides of the same coin. That's why I'm confused. That's why I'm like lost in the whole sauce and everything. Before I do that, Bakari, I got you, my brother. Hold on. Let me see. Is this it? I got you, my brother. Hey, here you go.
If some let's say you have a liberal city, let's Los Angeles, San Diego, and they just decide we're going to get rid of that history. We got new history. This is America built off the backs of slaves on stolen land. And that curriculum comes in.
Then we don't send them money. We would save half of our budget.
Okay.
And we're going to send. But if they want to do that,
because you do lose control when you go low.
We've lost control. We're number 40. We're last on the list. We're the worst there is, and we spend more money than.
All right, so that's Trump saying if you teach black
that
history,
ain't me. That's for Bwana. Bwana
Yeah,
is blagger. I ain't
I know.
blagger.
I'm saying
Bwana blagger.
No, I'm saying you be like, play some Trump stuff, there you go,
Bwana is blagger.
So
he die hard blagger too. He blagger to the core.
Yeah, but I'm not necessarily against like the schools being destroyed either though. So that's me though. Or this whole country being destroyed, but that's on y'all. I know that y'all need y'all. Well, anyway, before I go back, my brother, my African American brother Bakari, just because of what you're doing with Anuli with the helping people get rides, I'm gonna take off half of your lashes next week, so you only gonna get 50 lashes. Now Kofi, he gets a good 300 lashes. And Bwana, if you are a MAGA, then you get another 300 lashes yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because only reason Bakari gets slack is because he's doing things in the community to help. You know what I'm saying? The rest of y'all, I don't know. But yeah, what you want to say, Bakari, before we get up out of here?
No, man, nothing. It was good coming on. It was good coming on here messing with you. I know you hate losing, but.
I'm not defending the lesser of two evils here. You are, so.
I'm not defending anyone.
It sounds like it.
It's okay if that's what it sounds like, but I'm not defending anyone.
I tell them like I told them last time because they was like, "Oh, I'm defending Trump last time." It's no lesser of two evils, and I'm not the one that's advocating for, in this case, a non-black person. You guys are.
Because I already know it don't make a difference who win. Black folk got to take care of black folk.
That's my point. That's what's confusing. That's my point. I know who don't want to win. I know who. It doesn't matter who's going to win because we got to take care of ourselves. But it also matters who wins because we need the white people to come and save us. Like that's what is confusing me about Negro. And then next week you could be like,
who said that?
You and Kofi is like, oh, if they don't do this, then Trump and them is gonna get us in Project 2025. They're gonna get us. As of in 2024, they ain't getting you right now. So that's why I don't get, because we know that it doesn't matter, but also it does matter.
Okay, so you say it doesn't matter, right?
No, you just said it doesn't matter.
No, I said it don't matter. We got to take care of ourselves.
Right.
Then you go to compare. Then you go to comparing to Trump, right? So I'm gonna say it like this: one person been president before, and that person asked to go shoot people for asking. He called his military to shoot people for protesting the death of a black man. Now, if you think whatever the other side did, or however you feel about this administration, if you think whatever they did is equivalent to somebody asking, can get his military and start shooting people for protesting the death of a black person, that's a you problem. That's that's a y'all problem. Yeah, I want this person to be in charge of the military who wanna go out there and kill folks for protesting the death of an unarmed black man. He deserved to be. It's okay for him to be president. That doesn't make. But you know,
who said he deserves to be president? Who said
no, that's why I took that word away. I erased deserve.
All right, but I got you. So like you is basically saying you prefer like the racism that smile in your face and then stab you in the back as opposed to the one that just straight up in your face. Like you vote for the smile in your face.
Well, actually, all of it is in your face.
Oh, so it's really no difference at all then. That's what's making me even more confused.
Actually, okay. Well, show me what somebody from this administration wanted to call the military to shoot people for protesting the death of a black. So now if you got to show me that for you to say it's no difference. So either is so can you show me what someone from this administration did that?
No, you just said it was no different. I'm saying I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying okay, yeah, there's a difference. The one smiles in your face and stabs you in the back, and the other one just does it in your face. You said no, they all do it in your face. So I'm
what I said is the racism is in your face. It doesn't. But what I'm saying is, show me what these people wanted to call the military to shoot the folks for protesting the death of an unarmed black man. So
they don't do it. So they do it behind your back then.
So what you don't want to do is answer the question.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's the difference. They smile in your face and tell you what you want to hear, and then stab you in the back, like the countless videos. Okay, well, this brother here, he's in the whatever city, and this city, Baltimore. You know what I'm saying? You know, like I was just showing what was going on because I wasn't even talking about politics. I was showing what's going on right now, in both Republican and Democrat areas. You know what I'm saying? Because there is no difference. But apparently you're saying there is the smile in your face, which is cool. Like they're not going to say it to you. They're just going to like, you know, not investigate or charge their own police and all that and just not tell you. And the other one's going to say, we're not going to investigate our police. The other one's going to lie about it, but the other one won't.
But police have gone to jail, but I think police need to be dead. You see how that works? But when you say they ain't going to investigate them and ain't none of them going, so when you say they're all the same, because black people want protection, right? So to get a protection through the state, it had to get passed through Congress. But to have the federal government give you some type where they can do something for black folk and pass it. Wait, let me finish. So how about this? They passed. They did an executive order for like federal police in certain ways that the George Floyd bill that black people been asking for, but to make it on the state level, it has to go through Congress. But to make it on like the federal level, they could do an executive order for their federal police or whatever, and they did that. I'm just saying, so it's not the same. And when people say, when people say it's the exact same, that's people that just don't want to be honest. That have, and I'm not saying you shouldn't have a problem with a Democrat. I say that 100 times too, but just because I might have a problem, but I can't ignore certain things that was done to try to make it fit my narrative because I have a problem with them.
But this is the problem though, Bakari, because when you keep talking about narratives and fit and stuff, like think about it. The first thing you said when you came on here, nobody's going to protect, but now you're making the argument that we need to get the George Floyd bill for protection. But you
I never once said we need to. This is what I was confused. I never once said. See, you confuse yourself because you make up words.
You didn't hold on. You didn't say the first thing you didn't say was nobody's going to protect us.
I never once said we need a George Floyd bill. I said
you just said black people been complaining about protection.
I said black. Okay, but I've never said anything about a George Floyd bill because the first thing, because if you're gonna, so if you're gonna say the first thing, so if you're gonna say the first thing that I said, you got to say everything. That ain't no piece of paper gonna stop nobody from doing nothing to you,
including a George Floyd bill, right?
Yeah, that's why you don't hear me argue about certain things, because that ain't gonna. But I
So
said,
why did you bring it up then?
I said because that's what black people been arguing about. We want protection. That's what I said.
And that's why we should vote for the Democrats, right?
I say that ain't. I didn't say you should vote for nobody. Not one time did I say you should vote for anyone.
So
Not one time.
Right then. So I am right then. We shouldn't.
I didn't.
So I am right.
So okay, I'm gonna tell you something. Right. I don't care what people do, but you. Other than try to put words in my mouth and say I said you should vote for a Democrat, that never came out of my mouth. Not one time did not one time did that come out of my mouth.
So you didn't. So you haven't been on here talking about why people should vote for Kamala Harris.
I didn't say not. I didn't say nobody should. I didn't say someone should vote for no one. I never those words never came out of my mouth. You should vote for this person. Those words never came out of my mouth.
But you just sitting here saying, well, those the people words who say you can't see the difference between the two don't know anything. That implies that implies that.
Okay, so the things that you are saying imply that you're telling people to vote for Donald Trump. You see how that can work? See, because every time,
I said the same thing about. Look at the screen. I'm saying how Donald Trump is against Black history. I'm saying they're the same.
But let me show you.
You're saying they're not. You're saying one is better than the other, not me.
I never said nobody was better than anything. What I said was I talked about what black people was able to get, black businesses was able to get, and other things they got under this administration. And you're the one.
Okay, so
but it went on. Inflation.
Is one better than the other?
I don't care who you vote. Everybody is better than Donald Trump. See how that works?
It is then. So you were saying that then.
Watch this. And I've said that 100 times. Everybody is better.
You just
than
said you
Trump.
Wasn't saying you should do this or do that.
No. What I said was I didn't tell nobody to vote for nobody. I didn't say nobody should vote. Not one time did I say you should vote for this person or you should go. Not one time. Not one time did I say that. So what I said was you put words in my mouth. I never said vote for anyone.
But you have the right. But when I said that you shouldn't, you said people shouldn't say that though. That is not what I. Those words didn't come out of my mouth either.
Okay.
You said when
go back and listen.
Say you should
rewind your program, Forecast. Rewind your program, and you'll see. I never said that.
We could go back like 15 minutes. You just said
I said rewind your program. I never said go vote for anyone. I said who I voted for.
Right, and then you said people who say both sides are the same, right? And then what did you say? You said they don't know what they're talking about or something like that, right?
Yeah, and then I went to explain it because what I said.
Yeah, because what I said was, that if you're not trying, if you're saying that, if you're saying that somebody's saying you shouldn't vote for anybody because they're the same.
Okay, so
those people don't know anything. What is that saying?
Focus. I'm gonna tell you how flawed your argument is. How you gonna say you're not trying to tell people to vote for Trump when every time somebody, well, the reason they say they gave him more money because money was different in the 90s, dude. That's not why they say they gave the most money. They gave the most money because they gave the most money. Black businesses received more government contract money, about $10 billion, because they did. So, but then you would say, but no, the only reason because of inflation. It doesn't make that. So what you're doing. So now are you telling people to go vote for Trump?
Oh man, Bakari,
no. Are you telling people to go vote for Trump?
No, because what I said was different from what you said. What I said was Trump said he gave the most, which was a lie. I'm saying that was a lie. You're saying, well, when they say it is a lie, but when the person I like says it, it's the truth. You're saying that's just a fact. But when the other person says it, it's not a fact. That's what I'm saying. I said this person was lying. You didn't say that. That's the difference between what we're saying.
Because because they didn't lie. Forecast, because they didn't lie. I ain't promoting nobody. They didn't lie. So for me, because I don't like, the Democrats have done this, but there's no need for me. I'm not going to just sit up here and say, you know what? And say, it's a lie. Because they said, no, I can look it up. I can read it. I can do the research. Just like I sat there and said, all that stuff these people saying about Kamala, all them people. All those people she put in jail. I say you look up and you find out, and that's a lie too. It's just some stuff. I just say I'm not just gonna keep going with a narrative.
You talking out of two sides, Bakari. You talking from you
I'm
trying to
not gonna
keep your black power stuff, but still be a American citizen. You know what I'm saying?
well,
You
but
can't
you
do.
are an
It's
American.
like
You are. So you're
you
not an
not
American
though. You're
citizen.
not.
Are you?
You
I'm
not.
gonna ask you.
No,
I'm gonna
you
ask
are
you.
not.
Are you?
I am
I'm a
not.
legal. I'm a
You are
legal
not. No,
resident.
you are not.
I'm a legal resident of the
No,
United
you are
States of
not.
America.
Oh,
I'm a
you're a
legal
resident.
resident.
Okay, a resident. All right,
I'm a
yo,
legal
resident.
resident of the United
Fair
States
enough.
of America.
Fair enough,
Until
resident.
until they start deporting Haitians because they can't tell us apart, then you might get picked up.
Well, fair enough. You can say resident, but you're not a citizen of America. But and Buwana, a long time ago, Buwana was supposed to come on here, and I was supposed to show him that. But that's a whole nother conversation. But anyway, Bakari, it's okay, my African American friend. You know what I'm saying? You're talking out of both sides, Bakari. You can't have it both ways, Bakari. So you are saying that you're not saying that there is one side. You are saying there's one side better than the other, right?
I'm gonna say want me to say what I said again? I say, show me where the other side asked their military to go shoot somebody.
And so
That's what
that
it
would
go
be
shoot
yes,
it.
right?
Go
I'm not judging it. I'm just
So
asking.
no, but see, but this is the thing. You say trying to keep a pro-black card, your black power. So I imagine the people who don't have a problem, who's trying to say the other side have asked for it with no proof, have asked, go get the military to shoot people for promoting for protesting the death of an unarmed black person. So I guess the people that's okay with that person, they have given up their black power card, right?
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. If you talking about Donald Trump supporters, absolutely.
No. So that means you have given up yours too.
How? Because I just said how Donald Trump was lying when he said he gave the most, but according to you, you would say,
I'm
well,
talking.
no, that's a
I'm
fact.
talking. No, but
I
see,
said,
here's
no,
the
he
thing.
is lying though. I'm saying
But
he's lying.
But
I agree
here's the
with you when
thing,
you say
right?
he's lying, but you disagree when I say they're lying.
I got you. So watch this, right? So here's the thing. I had no intentions on voting for anyone. To white people want to intimidate people and tell them don't, because if y'all vote against us and we lose, what they are going to do to you. So see, I lived with somebody who was part of that generation who they tried to intimidate with guns and things. So it's 2024. You can't intimidate me. So I'm gonna see what you made of. And it's just that simple.
Well,
And it's just that simple.
I don't let white fear dictate my voting habits.
So it's just the ones that's fearful. I would say those are the ones who don't care. See, the ones that not fearful is willing to meet it down the middle when they said if we lose, what they gonna do to the ones that didn't vote them out, that voted them out. So the ones that would be fearful would be the ones that don't care.
You wouldn't leave it up to chance. You would take it straight to them now, because they also say that about us building our own stuff, don't they? Like my brother Anthony talked about earlier, when black people had their own community, that threatened them too, didn't it? But we don't do that either. We ain't talking about doing that. Are we? We sitting here talking about voting.
Well, watch this. So I'm gonna ask you a question. So when you say we don't talk about doing that, who don't talk about doing that? Who don't talk about doing that?
Well,
I talk about militiaing up. I talk about building a community. I'm talking about kick everybody out your community so we can control the community. So who don't talk about doing that?
Well, so you do until election cycles and stuff.
So I'm just saying. So who don't talk about doing that? I'm a firm believer in all that.
You said black people, or they said they'll attack black people. Yeah, but we can start it right now. We ain't gotta wait till next week if that's the case. You know what I'm saying? We can take it to them right now. Right? It don't got nothing to do with that.
Okay.
Because you're saying on one hand, we are at threat. If he gets in there, then they will be able to do anything to us. But at the same time, you're saying that you're going to vote for her because they're saying they're going to do something to you. Seem like they're going to try to do something to you no matter what, right?
Yep. That's what MAGA want to do. So
So
watch
what is
this.
the-
Now watch this. So now watch this. How many of y'all prepared?
That's a good question. How many is prepared? You know, Bakari, we've been talking about that for a long time. You know what I'm saying?
So watch this. So just because I say I chose one side, don't change my mindset, and I know what I got to do. Because the one thing I learned as a little boy, because my dad, mom, and daddy, but my daddy told me this: the two people you don't trust in order, a preacher and a politician. But you use what you think you can use.
All right, so what can we use? Okay, I'm with you. Like, okay, this is for my to sign on to for the lesser two. What do we get if we do that? Then what are we gonna get?
What do you mean? What are you gonna get?
You said we use you use them. You know what I'm saying, for whatever you get. So if we get Kamala in there, what do we get like that we can use?
Okay, one thing, more business opportunities.
Oh, more business opportunities?
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Uh-huh.
Oh. You
One
mean
thing she talked.
more black jobs?
Well, if black people get businesses, they should hire black people. So
That's not
you asked
offensive
me.
when I say that.
So
more jobs. Okay, I'm just saying more jobs. Okay, I just said okay. That's it. Okay. And that's it, Bakari? You there? He probably dropped off or something. I don't know. Bakari ran when I asked him what do we get. I don't know, my brother Anthony. What you think, my brother? My bad too. You should have jumped in.
No, man, I just stepped away for a minute, man. I was in the kitchen. But no, man, I mean, I think y'all had, you brothers had a good, good spirited, debate, man. Both of y'all make y'all points. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not, here to say who's right or wrong. Like I said, at the end of the day, go ahead, okay.
Oh no, that was Bakari. Bakari got cut off what he was saying. I don't know if you want to finish what he was saying.
No,
Hey, go ahead, let him finish. Let him finish.
No, I said what I said was business opportunities. And when people stand up there and mention you and talk about what they're gonna do, so now you got something you can hold their ass to the fire to. Black businesses get a minimum of $50,000 business loan to start the business. Now you got something you can hold their ass to. Because they done sat there and said this what they gonna do. You can't hold them to nothing if they ain't said they gonna do nothing. But a minimum of $50,000 business, is according to what business you in. Like, let's say, I don't know if pressure washing big in Virginia or not, right? I really don't. I don't know because I don't live in Virginia. But let's say you got you a pressure washing business. And $50,000 for a pressure washing business. You know how for a $50,000 take pressure wash? And you can make a lot of money in it. But our biggest thing is don't care what somebody else say they're gonna do. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna always come back to it's what we gotta do for ourselves. I don't care what somebody else say they're gonna do. Yeah, once they go to talking, you can hold their feet to the fire. Because now you said you're gonna do this. Now, once you said that, now we can hold your feet to the fire. But all in all, I think you should have a group that but see, we have to be organized. See, because if we were truly organized, we can have that group that's lobbying and that's speaking for us and holding their feet to the fire. But then we need to be organized. Who gonna organize the community? Who gonna do this? Just like Anthony was talking about. Like, I'm gonna say it again. I don't know. I know Anthony heard me say it. I don't know if you heard me. Anybody want to own a corner store? Do anybody want to own a corner store in Georgia? I know somebody I know a brother right now from the Gambia looking for some people to buy out a couple of his partners. Because what he did was he learned to use what he can. He got in through Indians. He befriended an Indian. They let him buy in, and now he's majority owner of two.
Hey, Bakari.
He want to buy them out.
Hey, can I ask you a question? And how much is something like that? And like, is that like a franchise thing?
What, that corner store I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Well, he looking for some people to come in right now and be part owner. But I got to go see his store again to buy the other people out $6,000 to $8,000. And you can be part owner of that one. And what is it? Mid next year, he gonna be looking for somebody to buy out the Indian partner. But he was explaining. I'm gonna tell you what he explained to me. And he said this is something he always thought. He just thought these corner stores, Shell and whatnot, just go automatically to Indians. But he was explaining to me, he said, that's not how it is. He said, them people organized and organized their money. And they have a group, the leaders who contact Shell. And they talk to Shell. Well, they in a Shell, so he's saying Shell. And they talk to Shell. And that's how they're able to get in. And everybody don't always have money to get in. He said, like, you go there, you see the people working in there. They didn't have money to buy in. Their way of getting in and become part owner is they're willing to work. They're willing to work there. So, but he looking for somebody right now, one of them, 6,000 to 8,000. Mid next year in his bigger store. The other store is smaller, but it's kind of high volume. It's not as high volume as the one that I go to and talk to him all the time. And I'm going to tell you now, if people is interested, I'm going to tell you one of the problems he said he had. If you're interested, and this is something we want to do, we got to understand. He's the one in charge because he the one that been doing it. He said he had to turn down a couple of people because they want to come in and change the rules on how you're supposed to do stuff.
Yeah, well, you know, and that's not even bad though, for real, you know. And Bawani came late. I know who's about to wrap it up, and I know
that's what I mean when I say organize your money and organize as a people. Just imagine, bro. Just think about it. If we were truly organized, would it really be hard for us to come up with $6,000 to $8,000?
Well, obviously not. Yeah.
If we were truly organized. So think about it. If we already have a brother in, and I'm talking about people that gonna see their brother from Gambia as a brother. I ain't talking about nobody who gonna come, oh, he ain't us. No, he black. I'm talking somebody who gonna see that brother from the Gambia as a brother from the Gambia, right? We gonna come in here and you gonna see we organize. Man, we could have us 5. Look, man, within a matter of 2 years, we could probably have 5, 6 corner stores, 5, 6 Shell gas stations in our neighborhood.
Yeah, I agree with that. You know, I was gonna say something, but I'm not gonna say now because that was I agree with what you said. I'm gonna say that. You know, now Bwana, we
I understand nothing. I'm not gonna start nothing.
I kept Bakari up all mad late, and I was about to say something else.
Shit. You know, I understand, and I know you want ready to go. I just check it in forecast. My younger brother.
What's up, my brother? How you been too? By the way, I'm sorry.
I'm good, bro. I'm good. You know, I know I ain't checked in for a long time, and I should have, I should have checked in for a long time ago. But I know you holding the fort. I ain't getting into these politics with Bakari LB, who's a Hebrew Israelite more. Respect to you. Respect to you. Respect to Anthony. My good brother from Louisiana. My good brother from Louisiana. Respect to my good brother from freaking Glen Island, Mississippi. I get into the bullshit ass Democrats and Republican nonsense. I just check it in a forecast. That's all I doing.
Hey, Anthony, forecast.
Hey, Bakari, did you see mine?
Your what?
Bakari, did you see mine? Well, I said I'm gonna be a Blackfoot Aboriginal.
Oh, yeah. Forecast, you didn't get that joke, did you? You didn't see it, did you?
Yeah, you had the more thing on earlier. I saw that joke.
I mean, look,
I sent it on. Hey, Bakari, I sent it on IG. I sent it to Koku. I said, look at 4K. I said, look at Bakari. I said, El Bakari, Shabazz Bay.
Yeah. He had a Kentucky Fried Chicken hat on his head, but I ain't gonna get that, man.
They literally sell that, and my girl Anuda was like, "That's so disrespectful." They literally sell that in the store as a costume, bro. I wore it to a party, and everybody, "You're a sovereign citizen." That's what everybody was saying. You're a sovereign citizen, but they sell it in the store as a costume. It was $2.65.
You was traveling down the road.
Yep, that's exactly what I told him. I said, I'm a traveling man. I don't need no driver license. I don't need no tag.
Yeah, I said, Bakari, take that Shriner hat off.
All right,
Oh,
we ain't gonna diss my Morris brothers. You know what I'm saying? Yo, peace to all
Because
the
I
guys.
like him. I like Tahakavi. That's my. I like him. I like him. But I'm just saying. But it's all good. It's all good.
All right, man. Peace to all the guys in the earth, man. Don't even listen to that nonsense, y'all. It's all good. But yo, Bawanda, you wanted to say something though, my brother?
Nah, just checking in, bro. You know, I've been listening to Brother Wakari run down his nonsense. So I just, like I say, I just checking in. And I know that you've been doing. You and Cassandra been doing your thing for a minute.
Hey,
And I think that
Bawanda, what if Kamala Harris was the one selling us some corner stores? We have like 30 of
don't
them
go
right
me in
now.
that, bro.
Boy.
Don't even pull me in that bullshit. Because you know, don't even pull me in that. Because me and Brother Bakari have 4-hour conversations on this nonsense, and then he can start calling me blogger, and then you want the show. You want the show to go until I get 12 o'clock. So I'm cutting it, bro. I'm cutting it. So
No,
like I said,
it's like Friday. Yo,
look,
the messed up part is Friday for me, and I know it's like Sunday for y'all. So I'm like,
oh,
good.
you don't work. You don't work on Monday.
Not tomorrow.
Oh,
Man,
okay.
I might not go in. I'm gonna go in late tomorrow, man. I'm gonna probably go in by 6.
You could do that because you're the boss. You could do that. You know what I mean?
Yo,
You could do that.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I ain't never had a job I like, but I like that job and I like this company. Look, you don't have no time to go in. Really, I'm being honest. If you tell them that you want to change your time to come in at 10 o'clock in the morning, you can come in at 10 o'clock in the morning as long as you get your work done. And whenever you, man, some days I go to work, I work for 3 hours. I finish my work and you're done for the day. I average 32 hours a week. I get paid for 45.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Look, and we get free gas. We get a free full tank of gas every week.
That's what's up.
For coming to work.
Yeah, but
But I'm trying to get well, I ain't gonna say I'm trying to get away because I do like to make decent money. I need multiple streams, but I got another business that I'm working on though in forecast. That is something me and you need to talk about because you got your class A. I got something I want to shoot at you. You just got to learn that once you meet some folk, I'm gonna tell you, man. For real. It's
forecast, you get your class A?
Yeah.
Congratulations, brother. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks, my brother. Yeah, appreciate that. I still ain't a beast at backing up or nothing like that, but you know.
Man, you ain't even look, you what I'm talking about, you'll have your own truck, your own trailer, and you ain't even got to get no rig, bro. What I'm talking about doing. I'm dead serious, man. What I'm talking about doing, and I know they do it because I see it all the time. You ever seen them trucks be hauling like equipment for construction sites?
Mm-hmm.
They don't always work for the construction company, bro. They be
independent. Don't even know. Yeah, don't even. Unless it's cool, don't even. You know, unless it's cool, then if you can say it. But if it's
I can say it. Oh no, I can say it. If you got your own truck with a trailer, I ain't even talking about no rig, a strong enough pickup. You ain't even got to have fifth wheel yet. Start off with a 5500 and get you a trailer behind an Odom. They can get you back and forth. Here to deliver. Let me see, a skid steer and a mini backhoe. The thing is, you're gonna have to learn how to operate them unless you know somebody gonna learn how to operate them just to put them on the trailer. Construction commit like here to go like 30 miles, bro. That's about $350-$400 to take it and drop it off. Then they pay you to come pick it up.
Yeah, I gotta see if it's like that here. I ain't even looking to nothing like that.
Yeah, but
hey, Bakari, and I got a homeboy who do that right here.
Yeah, you just deliver the equipment, right? He make good money for cash. So it's something since you got your CDL, it's something for you to look at. I'm just it's something to look at, man. And you can always find companies, construction companies. You can always find them who don't have their own stuff yet. They always need somebody to deliver their stuff for them. Their smaller stuff. The companies, they might have somebody to move their heavy equipment, but they don't always have somebody to move the skid steer. They don't always have the oversized equipment, but they don't have nobody to move the skid steer, the mini backhoe. And you get you a 5500 push up pickup, you pull it, you won't even feel it. You won't even feel it back there. So Then if you back up and have a wreck, shit, you backing up your. If you hit you jackknife and hit the trailer, you just messing up your truck. You ain't messing up nobody else's truck.
Right.
I'm just saying, man. That's what I'm about to get into. Even though I like this job, but I like freedom. Give me free. Since I'm a Moor, I want my papers. But yeah, man, it's some money in it, man. You can make some pretty good money in it. And another thing for people that want to do, I told Cassandra, and we supposed to be talking, and maybe talking about, because I did, like I said, Forecast and Cassandra the only ones that been consistent to talk about both sides. But I've been consistently talking about Trump. But anyway, when you see those cars that I call them escort cars, the pilot cars that driving in front of or behind the truck that say oversized load. You know what I'm talking about? They don't work for that company, bro. They don't work for that company. All you got to do is start the business. All you got to do is go take a test and have a car. Just have a car.
Oh yeah. I remember. Yeah, we was talking about that before.
Yeah, just have a car. And get in, and you can make money doing it. It's money out there, and that's what I'm saying. It's things we supposed to be doing. If it's something we know, I ain't gonna hold it because I don't want them to know. I want them to catch up with me. I'm gonna be honest. I want for catch up past me. See, I'll tell you about it if I'm working toward it, and you can get it before me. Good. Now tell me what you did. And that's what we have to stop doing. We have to stop hiding information from one another. We have to be willing to help. You know, because I don't care. Forecast make $1 million a year. Cool. Forecast, show me how you got in so I can make 100,000. We ain't got to make the same thing, and we have to stop doing that to each other. Bawana.
No, I think it's good advice that Brother Bakari given. He's 20 years, probably 20 years forecast senior, and plus he's been in the business. You know, so he probably just trying to just give him some, you know, some game on how to move. Anthony probably have friends. Anthony is probably 20 years forecast senior. These are businessmen who's been in the business for a minute. So it's just good advice just to remember as you go through. You know, it's always good to have that good advice. The white boys get good advice. Donald Trump had good advice from his dad. So, you know, you getting good advice from the brothers that who've been in the industry. He like that. Yeah, Barbucado like that. So, you know, you take that advice and use it to your advantage. That's
and you know, before I go, I'm this. If y'all interested, this is something that we can talk to. I'm telling you, I can go talk to that brother any day of the week. I got his phone number. I have everything. If y'all interested in trying to hop in the corner store business, he gonna explain it way better than me because he's explaining to me. So y'all getting the secondhand information. He firsthand because he already doing it.
But I wanted to ask you, Brother Ricardo, where's Tyrone at Georgia? Where's Tyrone, Georgia?
That's South Georgia.
That's South Georgia?
Yeah.
Okay. Because my woman's supposed to be coming there before
to
Christmas.
Tyrone.
Yeah, one of her homegirls live there. I just really want to know that.
No, you know, it's south of me. I'm sorry. It's not South Georgia. Tyrone is South Atlanta Metro.
Okay.
It is south of me. It's about 60 miles from me.
Okay.
But it's probably about 20 miles from Atlanta.
Ah, I see. Okay.
I don't live in the city. I live more like, they like to say north, but it's really not North Metro. I live West Metro, in all honesty. I live West Metro. Atlanta live crazy. You in Atlanta, they'll say you're on the west end, then you go a little bit further. You go from the west end to the west side, which had me confused like a sun gun when I first came here.
Oh, wait. And he was just in Jackson?
Yeah, Jackson.
You just visited me.
Yeah, I went down there to the football game. I'm gonna be in the Gump 2 weeks from now to the football game, Jackson State.
Hey, what's Jackson State record, Bakari?
We 6-2. We 6-2 this year. We 6-2. We 6-2. Hey man, you see the dude? I want to see who Virginia Union played. Didn't they play Bowie State? Virginia State played Bowie State, right?
I don't know.
That running back from one of them Virginia schools, Virginia Union, Virginia State, just rushed. That dude rushed for 364 yards and 6 touchdowns in one game yesterday.
Yeah, I've been working all weekend. So I ain't
Look, I'm gonna
seen
say
nothing.
this before I get off here. Everybody, even if you don't watch it, if you don't care for get that HBCU Go app. I know Forecast, you say you got it, right?
Yeah.
It's called they have 2 games every week. They play all HBC, but I promise you, that app and it's free. The app is free.
Yeah.
And I know Anthony is a Southern fan, but the app
Yeah,
is free.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, it's good.
He was talking about it yesterday on the show. I was looking at HBC Overdrive. He was talking about it then, about the app,
I promise you,
HBCU app. It's called
HBCU Go, HBCU Go. And I'm gonna tell you now, it's much better for HBCUs, much better than ESPN, much better.
It is.
Much
hey, Bakari,
better.
you know what? Hey, Bakari, he been showing he been getting like a trial run. He been showing the games on his show though.
Yeah, HBC Overdrive. Yeah,
He been showing the game.
I've been thinking about doing it because it help your channel grow. And boy, they do. When you show that game, you probably get you about $300-400 showing that game. People donate
but
doing that game.
he's trying to promote the app though.
Yeah, but the app, I ain't gonna lie, but the app is good. It's very look. They show Virginia. Matter of fact, I'm on Virginia State of Virginia. They show all of them. They show the SIA, CIAA. They show the Division I. They show Division II. They show all of them. Football, basketball.
Hey, he a hater though, man. He a hater though, man, because he was laughing because we had lost, man.
Oh, Southern. Oh man, he Jackson. HBCU Overdrive is Jackson State. You know Jackson State and Southern.
Yeah, I'm saying, yeah. He be hating though.
Yeah, they hate each other. Probably like Virginia State and Virginia Union hate each other. They big rivalries.
Yeah, definitely. But y'all, we're gonna wrap it up. The one I was gonna ask you about what's going on with the Trump nonsense, but you ain't no different than Bakari though. That's what I'd be like.
I don't
Y'all the
understand
same
how
as each other.
Brother Bakari has propagandized you all to think that I'm his freaking blogger fan, and I'm not a freaking blogger. But let him listen, man. Brother Bakari's in the Kamala cult right now. What do you call it? The Swami Kamala.
He said, I didn't get the propaganda man. He said,
she hypnotized all of them. Anthony, close your mic, brother. She hypnotized all of Brother Bakari them to be on her Democratic train, which is fine. I have no problem with it. But I am not blogger. I am just saying that there are issues outside of saying Trump is racist that people may look at his policies and say, I like his policies. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And if you listen to Brother Bakari, he'd make you think that the KKK is at your door and they about to, like the Nazis, and they about to get rid of you. I think that's to me, that's alarming. That's alarming.
No. You see, the question I asked Bawani is, why is it Trump message resonate with him and resonate with the KKK and the Nazis all the time? How can the KKK and the Nazi and black people have the same damn message? That's why I said y'all can't talk about Christians. Y'all can't say nothing about black Christians no more. How can a black Christian get the same message? How can you get the same message from Trump, the KKK, and neo-Nazi? And watch that video I sent you to, Bawana, because I know you gonna give them a plan, even though they say they don't have one.
No, I see that nonsense that you sent me, but I would say this.
How is it nonsense? They the one who said they don't have a plan.
No, let me see, because Forecast trying to goad me into a back and forth, Brother Bakari. All I'm saying is,
No, I didn't. I was about to wrap it up. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is that you ask a question, Brother Bakari asked a question. How could a KKK have something in common with a black nationalist? The same way Marcus Garvey meet with the KKK, the same way Elijah Muhammad meet with the KKK. Whether you want to admit it or not,
Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop.
I'm glad. You know something, Bawana, let me tell you a secret. Bawana, let me tell you a secret. I'm glad you used Marcus Garvey. Now go look and see how many people from the UNIA started to leave, and Marcus Garvey decided that wasn't a good idea no more. So since you want to use Marcus Garvey, I'm glad you did, because I'm a Garvey.
You mentioned Elijah Muhammad.
I don't follow. I'm not a follower of Elijah Muhammad.
Hey, but see, when people, hey, real briefly, but when people say that, they don't put it in context. Marcus Garvey, he wasn't friends with the KKK. They had an agreement to stay out of each other's way.
Yeah, but Anthony,
you know what I'm saying? I mean, hey, then he was like, "Hey, look here, we got no." Marcus Garvey said this here. I read it in the book. He was saying that, look here, I met him as a black man. He met me as a white man. Okay, now he knew that one thing because it was in Louisiana, but we had the most chapters. We had like damn near 100 chapters. It was an incident that they had got into it with. They had got into it where the white nationalists, the Klan, and the Garveyite people, and what they was trying to do was trying to keep that down from spilling over. Because you know one thing about it, when we get into it with black people, a whole bunch of black people end up getting killed. You know what I'm saying? I mean, black people who ain't got nothing to do with it. No, they go around lynching people who ain't had nothing to do with nothing. So what they was trying to do, they was trying to keep that. They say, well, look here, we doing our thing over here. Y'all stay the fuck on away from us. Y'all doing y'all shit. No way. Okay, it's cool. They was trying to stay out of each other's way. It wasn't like, hey man, let's shake hands and let's be friends and none of that shit there. He despised the Ku Klux Klan. But what they had in common was that we want black people, we want to be on our own. We don't want you around us, just like you don't want us around you. We want to have our own. That's what I'm saying. We want our own shit. Fuck y'all, like y'all say, fuck us. That was what the thing was. It wasn't like we was friends. We negotiated.
But and Anthony, I hear that. I do hear that, and I hear Brother Bakari. But that's exactly my point. That's exactly my point. Hold on, let me explain myself. Forecast, Anthony and Brother Bakari. If the white supremacists on the KKK side say we want small and limited government, we don't want them in our business telling us what to do. We want to be left alone to our own devices. The white supremacists saying that over there, and we saying that over here.
But Wanda,
The white supremacists say we have so-called Christian values. We don't believe in this LGBT bullshit. So is the black nationalists over here say we don't believe in that LGBT bullshit either. There are some things, regardless of what the brothers them want to say, that we have certain things in common. This is
but
the
that's
reason
not
why.
true,
That
though.
don't make them my friend. That don't make them my friend. It's just that what they want separation. They want small and limited government. So do we. They say they want guns. They want guns.
Forecast, let me ask you one question, Forecast.
So do we.
Wanda,
Okay, let me ask you one question, Forecast. Let me ask you one question, Forecast, then I'm going to get off. You and Forecast, I'm going to just ask you, if you hear someone say, I'm going to name some black populated cities: Detroit, Atlanta, Chicago, Philly. And you hear somebody say they want people to go in there for 24 hours and do a purge, just get really, really rough with those people there, and that'll straighten them out. The person that's running for, would you think, would you and him have that? Would that be okay with you?
If the person says, let's have a purge?
Yeah, they want to purge cities with black populations. He named the cities. Would that be okay with you?
Look, I don't think I should answer that question right now in this moment.
No, I'm telling you, if it's okay with you, but I don't see how that's okay with any. No, I'm just talking about what he said. I ain't talking about what you believe about the other side. I'm talking about the person who's running for president, who the Klan and the Nazi resonate with. The same people that call for the Haitians to get hurt. Is that okay?
No, or do I agree with what Donald Trump is saying? No, I would not say that. But I'm not even going to say what I was going to say. So I'm going to say no. I'm not with that. And I was going to say too, Bwana, and that's not true about Republicans. They don't believe in smaller government. You know what I'm saying? Like, anything that they don't agree with, they want the government to intervene. And you know what I'm saying? Like, no matter what it is, whether it be stop and frisk, whether it be a whole bunch of different things, they just don't want them to mess with them, but they want them to mess with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, so y'all don't have that in common. And it's okay to say Elijah Muhammad was wrong because, or Marcus Garvey was wrong because how did it work out? It didn't work out. You know?
Yeah, in full cash. This one thing also, but one look here. Marcus Garvey was fighting for the liberation of black people. The Ku Klux Klan wasn't fighting for the liberation of black people. They was fighting for the domination of black people. So that's the difference right there. They wanted to dominate us and keep us in servitude, take you back in slavery. They wouldn't fight for our freedom. So we didn't have nothing in common with them.
So Anthony, the
what do you
KKK
think Trump want to do, Anthony?
The KKK wasn't fighting for separation because we fighting.
He want to serve
separation. I would think we
say that again, Bawana. Say that again.
I would think that we are fighting for separation and independence, and so is the KKK. They fighting for separation and independence. So
okay, Bawana, let me ask you this here real quick. Okay, if we fighting for liberation, separation, and independence, okay, now in a white nationalist country, okay, where is the white nationalist gonna say, "Oh, y'all can have that"? They're gonna concede power to you. Man, this cracker ain't gonna never concede no power to you unless you take it from him. That's the only way. That's just like reparations. You ain't look here. Everybody run around talking about reparations. The only way you're gonna get reparations is with bullets and gun smoke. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fair statement.
Hey, look at me. Check this out. Check me out. Check me out. Hold on. Let me tone it down a little bit. Boy, I don't mean no harm, man. I don't mean no harm. No, and I hope I ain't being sounding
mean harm with him, Anthony. Mean harm. Have harm with it. Have harm with it.
Okay. But check this out. Let me ask you a question, Barner. Check this out. Okay. Check this scenario out. Okay. I'm me. Hey, just for the record, because we all friends now, man. Okay, when I was coming up, you know, I had a nickname. They called me Big Mac. So y'all can all call me Big Mac. You know, like the hamburger Big Mac, because I was a cheeseburger eater. But they call me Big Mac. Okay, Big Mac. Y'all can all call me Big Mac. Okay, well, this is what I'm saying. Buana, I'm Big Mac. I'm 6'1". I'm 330 pounds. I'm a big dude. Okay, I'm a big dude. I'm mean. I'm a bully. I'm a mean, nasty dude. Okay, you Buana, and you 5'5", little 140 pounds, a little dude. Okay, you come. I owe you. You loan me some money one day. You loan me $500. I got the $500 from you. Okay, man, I'll pay you back next week. You come to me to get the $500 back, and I say, Buana, fuck you. I ain't giving you shit.
What, bite?
You know what I'm saying? Okay, but check it out. We come up and we throw hands, and I beat your ass down. You know what I'm saying? And send you back home. Man, that motherfucker took my money and won't give it to me back. It won't give it back to me. You went and fought me 3 or 4 times, and I whooped your ass every time. But you know what? When you came back with that thing, you won. You know what I'm saying? That's reparations. That's the only way you're going to get your shit back. Ain't no bully, no American government going to give no Negroes no $16 trillion or however much they say. They going to say, here, y'all can have that. Here you go. They ain't never going to get that shit up. The only way they'll get that shit up, if you got the power, you got to have the power. Okay, I know we got the numbers small. But I'm saying that's why I'm telling reparations got to be a global thing for black people all over. We all got to come together with that shit. You know, fuck all this old FDA shit talking about reparations just for us. No, it got to be for all black people, African people. What I'm saying, you ain't going to never get no motherfucking reparations like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to have the power, man. You got to have the power. You ain't going to come up, hey, man, give me this here and give me that. What I'm saying, tying this in to what I was talking about. The white nationalists, whatever we want to call these motherfuckers, these hungry, these crackers, whatever, they not ever going to have nothing in common with you. Okay? Like I said, we fight for black liberation. We want a piece of this land to have a nation of our own. Okay? Right here. Okay, that's my goal. That's what I want. And however, people might say, well, man, you're delusional. But you know what? We ain't never fought for it, so we'll never know unless we fight for it. But what I'm saying is this right here, though. This motherfucker ain't gonna never have nothing in common with you. Donald Trump or no white nationalist is gonna say, well, okay, man, we'll make a deal with you. Why would I make a deal with you when I want your ass to disappear, nigga? You know what I'm saying? I want you back in slavery. I want to kill your ass. Matter of fact, I don't want to see no more of you motherfuckers. That's why I'm inviting all the other immigrants, the Latinos and the Asians, everybody else. Because you know what? You a group of motherfuckers who we don't need no more. Because we can invite these motherfuckers and charge them and let them on and pay them half of the money. We don't need your black ass no more. That's what you got to realize. So I'm saying those motherfuckers ain't never going to be on your side and ain't never got nothing in common with you. I'll leave it right there.
No, that's cool, Big Mark. That's cool, Big Mark. But Brother Bakari is trying.
You funny
to
for one.
What you say?
No, I say you funny. But
No,
go.
he tell me say call him Big Mark.
Oh no,
So,
I know. My bad. I'm sorry.
yeah, so that's cool. But Brother Bakari is, and what I hear what you're saying, and what you're saying is relevant, and that's fair. But what Brother Bakari is trying to convince me is that the Democrats is better. They are a better choice. You know, and to me, it don't make no sense because Joe Biden is just as much as a freaking racist as Donald Trump is. And it's like he said, well, you know, look at Kamala Harris. She is just a black face. She is representing her party. Her party to me is just as racist. Just as forecasts say, they tell you they do racist things and then they tell you nice things and then they stab you in the back. Which one would you rather? Would you rather the one who telling you you're a racist in your face, or would you rather the one who say, "Oh, we love you, we care about you, we're gonna help you," and they end up stabbing you in the back? The two parties is just as bad. And I'm saying that Kamala Harris ain't a better choice for black people. He is trying to convince us that she is the better choice. I'm saying a racist is a racist is a racist, no matter if they nice to you or if they telling you outright N-word get in line. So that's all I wanted to say about that, really and truly. Because these political discussions sometimes they go crazy, you know, they go crazy. But if Brother Bakari wanna, you know, do his democratic cult thing, in which he's trying to do, him and Kofi, that's fine. I mean, I leave it alone. Brother Bakari told me the other day that these things hit to the core at certain things, and I ain't trying to offend my brothers because, like I say, I'm not in America. I don't have to experience what y'all experience on a daily basis, and I ain't trying to offend nobody. So I just leave it alone. I leave it alone, bro. I leave it alone.
Fair enough. And that's why I haven't even been talking about this whole thing. It's like Cassandra said, this whole time we've been arguing about which one is going to be over us. But I don't know. Y'all can argue about that. Y'all only got a week left to argue about it, so y'all might as well get that foolish.
I can't wait till it's over. And despite whoever wins, I still in support, like you say, of black people, despite whoever wins. You know?
The problem is though, after all of this, we just gonna go back to saying what we were saying 6 months ago. And then I'm like, so now what was we talking about for these last 6 months then, if that's the case? If we go right back to whatever it is, and it is no matter who it is, the president, we're gonna be right back here. And is it gonna be like, oh well, now we have, if Trump is here, now we have this thing we can work with, or if Kamala's in, now we have this thing we can work with. But we done wasted all this time arguing, families then broke up, you know, don't talk no more, couples probably then broke up arguing about this, and every time I come on here, that's all I hear is Kamala Harris this, Donald Trump that. Like, ain't y'all tired of that? And then y'all, especially when you go right back, because then I'm gonna be like, what is we even talking about this for now? You know what I'm saying? Because like, why wasn't I don't know.
So you and Cassandra do a good job, you know, and Anthony, because all y'all contribute, because y'all look at it differently. I think that y'all look at it outside of the system because y'all don't really give a shit about either party. So y'all look at it differently from the brothers who want to engage. Y'all don't even engage. Y'all don't even give a shit.
Y'all
don't even give a shit. So I respect it. I like I say, man, I'm a student and I listen to what the brothers say. And across the board, I hear some brothers them very involved and interested, like Kofi and Barwakari. Some brothers them don't give a shit. Some brothers who are black nationalists, they don't give a shit. But I try to listen to all sides. Even the so-called coons, who they say, well, they Republicans, we shouldn't pay attention to them either. I've been listening to everybody speak. Everyone speaks.
Yeah, but
And
y'all
I
used to
make
get
up my
on
own
me
mind.
for. Sorry, my bad.
No, and I make up my own mind as to what I think about what's going on. Try to make up my own mind after reading and after listening to the people who are on the ground with opinions about what matters to them. You know?
Yeah, I feel you. So Kofi, you was hiding under your bed in 2016 when Trump won. Apparently he was hiding. He gonna go hide somewhere if Trump wins. I'm sorry, my brother, you know. But the sad thing is we should probably hide no matter who. As my good brother MD2 always says, we should be finding a really good place to hide because we done at this point, y'all. I just hope you save your children, get some batteries. That's all I can tell you. Because apparently, no matter who wins, they're going to attack us. Yeah. But, you know, forget the last or every day this week. Hey, Kofi copping on, but we got to go, Kofi. We got to go. It's been like 3 hours.
You called me out, bro. Thanks for bringing me up.
I did
But
not
you
call
called me
you
out.
I did not call you out.
Kofi is playing Guyanese politics. Kofi wants the exact revenge just in case Kamala doesn't win. He's making a list now. You know what I mean? So he's like, you can't say nothing because he want to practice Guyanese politics. Revenge.
No, that's Donald Trump, my brother. That's Donald Trump who's making a list and say he wants to call the military on anyone who opposes him, even a citizen who gives donations. So yeah, that's not me. The reason why I want to do it, like, part of me wants Trump to win. Like, I'm gonna do a video. I was on Michi X's shit. All I said, I was on her shit. She lost her shit with me. I wasn't on there. I said one word because she's talking about. I saw the Michelle Obama thing, right? And I found it very moving. And Beyonce was on there. Whatever they were talking about. Hey, look, as women, our thing is Roe v. Wade or whatever. So I'm like, all right, let me hear her out. I don't really listen to Michi X like that, but I like what she was doing with the whole Tariq Nasheed thing and her and Brandon teamed up, whatever, right? But I really don't listen to her. So she just started saying, oh, Michelle Obama think y'all dumb. They think y'all stupid. They think y'all this. I'm like, well, okay, let me see where she's going with it. She went nowhere with it. So like, you know what? I'm done with these fucking people, man. I said, all I wrote was unsubscribe. She lost her shit for 5 minutes. Calling me names, saying, unscribe, motherfucker. You're going to unscribe, bitch. I'll push you out the door, bitch. I'm like, whoa. But you know how Michi X is, right? And I'm just like, wow. I'm not, y'all think I'm stupid because I curse a lot. And then I'm a psychologist, motherfucker. All I said was one word. And I got you triggered. That was my intention. And just like how Kamala Harris did it to Trump, I just did it to her. I'm like, yo, see, the live she has now, I don't know if it's still going on, but I'm gonna do a show about that. All she was doing was just word salad. She wasn't naming policy. She wasn't saying why we should be upset. She's just venting, and then she's a shield for Donald Trump. She's the lesser of two evils. Like, I don't vote for nobody, so F Trump, F Kamala Harris, whatever. But I'm trying to point out the bullshit that Kamala Harris did. The bullshit Kamala Harris did. And okay, lesser of two evils. Okay, Trump is the lesser of two evils. I'm like, this bitch is like most motherfuckers. Like, just say you're a fucking Republican. Don't do the double talk. Don't do the. You can't say F both of them, but then you provide shield for one of them.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, what's going on here? And part of me feels like, you know what? I want him to win. Only because if he wins, I'll be upset, but I kind of want it to happen because people who want to take a fucking chance of shit like this happening, I don't fucking understand. It's like, you know what? You get what you fucking deserve. Hey, and when I listen to Michelle, real quick, when I listen to Michelle's Obama, if you listen to it, it resonated with me about Roe v. Wade and women that need care when in delivery and things like that. My wife almost died on the table giving birth to my last son, right? My sister was going through complications, right? And it could have cost her goddamn life, right? And we all know Black women suffer this more than everybody else. And Michelle said, okay, just because you mad at a different party, we could have women be cannon fodder. And that raised me. So when I hear someone saying shit like that, I'm like, yo, fuck y'all. I don't care. Fuck all of y'all. That's just how I feel.
My hands are raised, Kofi. My hands are raised. I understand that Black women are facing things medically that is detrimental to their health. That is a valid argument. But also, Black men and boys are being slaughtered all over the country, bro. Slaughtered by police officers, by
But
private
you want
sector.
Trump to do that. Trump is going to exacerbate that. He
No,
wants to
no,
give criminal immunity and stop and frisk.
that's just as horrible. That is bad too. But I'm
We're
saying
talking
that
about our lives.
yes,
And people worry about their pocketbooks. We're talking about our lives.
yes, but you say that he was moved by the Michelle Obama speech based off of what she was saying of the medical issues that affront black women. But I'm raising my hand and saying, Miss Obama, black men are being murdered on film. On film, what are you gonna do for black men in America? They pay taxes too. Miss Obama, please address that as well. Please. I'm raising my
That's a
hand.
good argument, but one has nothing to do with the other. You're conflating one with the other.
No,
One
I'm
is just
saying
as valid, but when she says that, she's not negating black men. That's kind of like a reach here, but you're kind of
she's
doing.
not
That is valid.
she's not addressing the interests and needs either. Shouldn't
She, as a black woman, you as a man cannot address a black woman's issues. You can have compassion and you can have empathy for it, but you ain't going through it, right? So as a woman, and in that speech it also says, as a woman, as a man, you have to back your women up because you're going to be going through that. You're the one holding your wife's hand. I'm the one that fucking saw my wife there with tears in her eyes because these fucking Filipino white nurses don't want to fucking listen to her.
But,
you know what I'm saying? All because of shit like that.
But
We talk
Kofi,
about people's lives, bro. This is
right.
what this.
But Kofi, you got to like. All right, now this is the thing because we talk about this all the time because Sidra has a program where she's trying to have birthing centers, and it's hard to find black doulas, you know, because this is such an issue right now, not tomorrow, not next. Like, yo, we did a whole live with Erica coming on here about her medical issues and how the doctors lied to her. Doing right now, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not in the future, because that's what I wanted to ask you. Like, you're saying like you kind of want Trump to win, you know. And okay, whatever, you know, and what I want to know is like after Van Jones get on TV crying, like what is the next thing that's going to happen if once Trump wins? Like what exactly is going to happen like the next day or whatever, like leading after that, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, you guys, again, you guys don't believe when Trump says something, but when the Democrats say something, y'all believe it. And I find that a little bit hypocritical.
I'm asking you, what is it
no,
going to happen?
That's the reason why I want Trump to win, because you guys are giving him way more than the benefit of the doubt of any other person would, in my view, any rational person would. So I am saying we would see. We would see. The man is saying things verbatim. I'm not fear mongering. I'm not being hyperbolic. And you guys still say he ain't gonna do it. And I say he did a lot of shit that he tried to do. A lot of people say that he was going to do this and I didn't let him do it. This time, he ain't going to have those type of people there. Those people are not going to be there no more.
But Kofi, stop. Yeah. Hold on, Kofi. Time out. Because I was going to ask Bwana the same thing. If Kamala wins, the next day, like what is going to happen that is so it's not about one side or the other. You came on here and said you kind of hope they win because this is going to happen. I'm saying, like, what are you saying is going to happen? Like, is going to happen out there? Like,
all the things when, again, there's a saying, when a person tells you who they are, believe them. If Trump's saying he's going to do all these things and he has a history of trying to do it, I'm going to believe the man. If Kamala Harris says she's going to do, so let's say for argument's sake, Kamala Harris says, hey, I'm going to repeal Roe v. Wade. I really think that's one of the only things she's really going to do. You know what I'm saying? Besides everything else, if she doesn't do it, I'm not gonna be surprised. She's gonna be your fucking average typical Democrat who says shit and don't do it, right? Versus, which is normancy, which is insane, which is normancy. That goes for Democrats and Republicans. That's just normancy. Oh, you say you're gonna do this, you didn't do it. Versus Donald Trump, who has the power, and unlike Democrats, I said this many times, Democrats is weak as shit. That's why I kind of like Tim Walz and people who like kind of like speak up, right? And Donald Trump is going to do it. If Donald Trump doesn't do it, I'll be hella surprised. You understand? Donald Trump's doing this so you get out of jail. This is his presidency, is his get out of jail free card. So at least he's going to exonerate himself of all the crimes that he did and all the crimes that other people did around him on undermining the Constitution. But that's my position. That's the only reason why I'm saying if he wins, I kind of want to see it. My only thing is to see the shit play out. And then if the shit plays out, how everyone's gonna everyone's gonna hide, everyone's gonna change their position. That's what I'm seeing in my crystal ball. If he wins,
So you're saying if he wins, he's like what we should be talking about is he's gonna get himself off? Is like that's what you're saying? Like that's the thing.
That's what he's gonna do. He's being indicted for
yeah, he probably will. Yeah, he probably will. I don't disagree with what you're saying. I'm asking you, like, that's like, because I also think Hillary Clinton needs to be locked up. He needs to be locked up. They all need to be locked up. Like that. What's that?
Hillary Clinton needs to be locked up for the shit she did in Haiti, but she's not supposed to be locked up for the things. Let's say for like the her server thing. She was already tried. There was no. She was already adjudicated for that, and she didn't. Again, she's a person of power, but she didn't have any secrets or anything that she was doing with the server that she had. She wasn't sharing secrets, unlike Trump, who has secrets. Sharing secrets. It was like some Australian businessman saying that Trump was talking to him about the secrets that they have for submarines. There's a lot of agents all around the world, and people don't know that they're agents, and Trump has that shit. The comparison is not the same. It's just not the same.
I'm not gonna lie, like a better answer would, like, and that's not no disrespect or nothing like that, but I'm saying like in a debate, it'll be like a stop and frisk. This will be something that'll hit more than Trump letting himself off from presidency. You'll be like, oh, stop and frisk is going to be more prevalent. You that like the next day or something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and I'm saying, you're absolutely right. But I'm saying the bare minimum. That's why I didn't mention that. I'm saying, but I mean, y'all don't care about it. Y'all think that's not going to happen. So I said the bare minimum.
But the problem is it's happening now, though. It's 2024. It's happening now, though, and not 2025, though. That's the problem. Like there's
a law. There's a law right now as we're speaking that stop and frisk is legal. That's what you're telling me.
No, I'm saying it's in different
places.
places.
Yes, in New York City.
Yeah,
Eric Adams stop and frisk, and he's a Democratic person.
No, that's not. I live in New York. That's not. There's no rule for that. There's no rule saying they can stop and frisk. That was happening under Bloomberg. Right, the last mayor, and Bloomberg was doing the stop and frisk, right, and it turned up with nothing, and that's why he had to repeal it and apologize for that. So Eric Adams
Eric Adams brought that back.
I sincerely doubt that. Put the link in the chat if Eric Adams bring back stop and frisk, because I walk around here all the time. I'm like 3 blocks from a precinct, and I go to work and I'm around here every day seeing cops. They just don't pull me over. Like there's terrorist prevention, and when you go on the train station, sometimes you see police or armed guard. They have like a table, and to their discretion, they can say, "Hey, you come here," and you have to go to them, and they have to go through your bags. Out of the years this happened, that only happened to me one time. They asked me, so they say, "Hey, sir, can I look through your bag real quick?" I was like, "Yeah, sure." So I'm going to work. Yeah, sure, look through my bag. It only happened to me once, and I go to work almost every day. So there's no stop and frisk law. You gotta show and prove that to me. That's a law that I don't know about.
Do you watch the Breakfast Club, Kofi?
Sometimes.
Okay, there is Eric Adams is on the Breakfast Club with a lawyer named Olayemi Olurin. I want you to watch that interview. It's on in the internet.
Oh, the last time he was on there when it was asking him about his relation to Turkey.
Yes, that's a series of questions, but I want you to personally watch that interview.
Hey, Kofi.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Kofi.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
Hey, what's up, Anthony? Long time no here, bro.
Yeah, hey, I don't know what's going on in New York City. The policy, like you said, you from there, you live there. But I did see the interview where he did talk about doing stop and frisk. He did say that. No, he did mention it though. Now I don't know what's going on, but he did mention it though. He did kind of say like we need to start it back again.
Oh, so he said we need to start it back again. Okay.
Yeah.
He's saying that it's currently happening. And I know it's not currently happening.
That's what Anthony saw. I want you to watch that interview. She's a lawyer, and she said that she asked the mayor exactly why did you start up stop and frisk again? She asked him that in that interview. Could you just watch the interview, Kofi? That's all I'm asking.
Thank you, because it's not just New York. It's because they have studies about the cities that have stop and frisk, and it actually shows like the places without stop and frisk, the crime is like less than the places with it.
So let me ask you guys a question. So stop and frisk a good thing?
No, it's a horrible thing.
So it will be national if Trump does it. But what's up, Anthony?
It's now. It is now.
That's
and they don't want to
state.
make it national. They want to make that's what Republicans do. They want to give the power to the states. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Kofi, what I was talking about, I wasn't talking about that. What he was talking about on the break, what Barner was talking about. I seen him on something else talking about that. No, so what Barner's probably right. Barner probably seen something that I didn't see. But I mean, he was doing an interview on another show where he was talking about starting it up, and this probably was before he did that.
Interesting. Eric Adams is not a popular mayor anyway. Like, he's the second black mayor that New York ever had, right? I'd rather have oh my God, what's the guy's name? The last one that had the black wife or whatever, because the cops hated his ass, right? Oh my God, De Blasio. I like De Blasio. De Blasio was doing a lot of things that a lot of these mayors wouldn't do. There's the last Democratic mayor was Mayor Dinkins. That was like in the freaking 80s, right? And he didn't like his black ass. Eric Adams, I voted for Eric Adams because like, okay, he was the Brooklyn Borough president. He was doing all right. Okay, he speaks up and he says all the good shit and stuff like that. All right, I'm gonna give this brother a chance as mayor, but he's a shit mayor. Sorry, he's a shit mayor, and he pivoted his position as far as what he's doing. A lot of people said he would be a bad man. He's like, remember, this dude's a cop. I'm like, all right, yeah, let's give him a chance. And here he is spitting in our face again, knowing that stop and frisk was a failed policy that Bloomberg was doing. But he's doing that, and he has to pander to the white people because he got these this embezzlement charges he got with Turkey, messing with Turkey, getting free airlines, airfares, and trips from Turkish Airlines. So because he's pushing building permits here in New York. They're building a lot of new buildings in like low income neighborhoods. So he said, okay, fine, COINTELPRO, I'm gonna push these building permits for you, so you don't have to worry about that. I heard one time one of the depositions was saying where he was somewhere, he wanted to go to Hawaii, and he was stuck somewhere. And he said, well, does Turkish Airlines go there? He was like stuck somewhere. He's like, Turkish Airlines don't go. He's like, well, I don't want to go. Because you don't have to pay anything if he goes to Turkish Airlines. But that's neither here nor there. But again, if I'm only saying that to say, because all the naysayers, all people was like, what's the big deal? All I know that the bar is set low for what a racist is, or our reaction to a racist. If a white person calls you nigga, if a white person, like what they had right here in Madison Square Garden, they had a Trump rally, and Trump got some white Hispanic guy saying, hey, I heard there's a floating island in Atlantic Ocean. Oh, I heard it's Puerto Rico. And then he's gonna go say, oh, there's a black guy. There was a black guy in the audience right there. Oh, he got some kind of funny looking lampshade on his head. Oh, don't worry about it. He's my friend. We were carving, Halloween's coming around. We were carving watermelons together. Shit like that. But that's okay. Who cares? They ain't gonna do shit. Well, every time, or someone says racist, something like that, they ain't gonna really do anything racist. What's the big deal? And that's fine. So the bar is set real low. I don't want to hear niggas saying shit about racism unless they got a nigga hanging from the tree, because the bars has been set low, and that's the energy that I'm getting.
Like last week, or I just talked about like 5 people that was hanging from the tree, like just like a couple weeks, and within the last month, and they try to be like all of them was suicide, but that's just neither here nor there. Speaking of hanging,
but they always say that even before this election, they always say, "Oh, it's suicide." That's like, what you mean suicide? That's like a Jewish person saying, "Well, I'm going to kill myself, put their head in the stove." Like what?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, because I was gonna say something, but I want to ask Bawan, because I was going. If I said something, it was gonna make Kofi go off, But I want to ask Bawan.
I already went off, man. I'm just fucking done. I'm done.
Okay. All right. So so we know if Trump, if Kamala wins, or no, if Trump wins, we got to hide under the bed because Trump is gonna not put himself in jail. So we're gonna be terrified he ain't gonna be in jail. Okay, I got you, Kofi.
No, that's not what I said. I said at the bare minimum, what he's gonna do is exonerate himself. But I feel and I believe, because I tend to believe what people say, is that all the things he's gonna do, and you have the power to do it. Why wouldn't you do it? Especially if this is his last hurrah. This is his second term, right? We read what Project 2025 is, even though he disavowed reading Project 2025 in the same breath. He said, "I guess there's some good stuff in there." You know what I'm saying? So. Again, if you tend not to believe a motherfucker saying he's gonna fucking do shit to you while looking at you going in his trunk, that's you. But me, I'm gonna get ready. That's just me.
Yo, I have to ask you a question. Since he believes, and when politicians say, "Do you believe Kamala Harris was cooking collard greens in the bathtub?"
I got. You're not going to answer that question because that's too low vibration right there. So,
oh, he's asking me that.
Yeah. He said, "Do you believe that?"
See, I don't know if Brother Bakari still listening, but see, this is why I think he calls you black, Abuana. I'm talking about life and death shit. Black people doing stuff. We're gonna talk about some stupid shit that Kamala Harris did. This is political discourse. Like, and that's how you know that like people, you don't have anything because you can say, well, I don't like this with her policy. I don't like this policy. I don't like that. I'm talking about policy and what the people are saying. Then the next thing you say, oh, she laughs too much. Ha 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 ha. Oh, she got a white husband. Ha ha ha. No policy. Nothing to say. Oh, Juana, you said that you like Trump's policy, and I was in the chat. I said, what policy of Trump that you like? You're breaking up.
Well, that we have. So Kofi knows full well that we always have discussions on policy, especially and he knows also that I brought up two of Kamala Harris' policies. One was legalization
no, I said Trump.
of marijuana.
I said no, Trump. What you said you like Trump's policy. So I said, what Trump policies do you like?
Right. So the policy that I like when Trump says that he is gonna drill baby drill, which means that he is gonna try to extract oil reserves from Alaska. That is a good thing because it'll bring down the price of oil. It'll bring down the cost of food and lifestyle.
But me and Bakari really proved you wrong. He's lying. During his administration, yes, we did, because right now the Biden administration is drilling more historically, and they drill way more than Trump. So we already proved you wrong with that.
And I told Kofi and Brother Bakari that if they are doing that already,
I ain't gonna never get off here today.
Oh God! I thought he had to.
Yo, I'll do a live tomorrow. Yo, let forecast go.
No, it's cool. No, we good. Keep going.
Hey, Kofi, I just want to tell you this. Kofi, I want to tell you this, Kofi. You're wasting your time. I asked Bawana about that video I sent him. He said it was nonsense. Trump them talking about how many immigrants they gonna get rid of. The guy was on 60 Minutes. They say, what's your plan? Guess what their plan is, Kofi? Take a guess what the plan is.
I don't know.
Because Bawana is such a blagger. I will even send you the video. The guy was like, shit, well, we don't have a plan. But according to Bawana, it's nonsense. But when they say something, Bawana will figure out a way to give them a plan. Trump said on live TV in front of 67 million people talking about his health plan. When they ask him, I don't have a plan. I have concepts of a plan. So now the guy that's working with him about getting rid of immigration, how you going to do it? Do you have a plan? Oh, no, we ain't got no plan. Ain't president yet. But according to Bawana, he got a plan. Drill, baby, drill. Why didn't he drill when he was president? This administration drilled more than him. But when people is part of a cult and refuse to accept facts, They refuse to accept facts because they're stuck. And part of the reason is because he say Kamala is black. She's half black, and it's a woman. And not only is he blacker, he's manosphere. So the other part, black people, they want a lot of black people, like Plies said, I just agree with Plies. They want a rich white man to be in charge of them because people like to ask you questions. What's Kamala's policies? Don't you find it strange, Kofi, that these so-called pro-black people would never say anything negative about Trump?
They don't.
Ever?
They don't.
They have called Kamala
They'll
bitch.
say something
They have
negative,
called her hoe.
but then the butt comes in. And
Yep,
that's
they have called Kamala bitch, hoe, tramp. But if you say anything about Trump, they are willing to jump on grenades because I'm telling you, that's the fear that black people have for a rich white boy will keep them from saying anything. Keep them from saying anything about Trump. It even make Bwana create a plan for Trump and his other guy after they tell you they don't have a plan, and he say drill, baby, drill.
And that's for white people. Let's not forget the fact that he got nothing for black people. So when we hear Trump talk, right, and things that he has saying he's not going to do, he has
let me ask you one question.
People
Then I'm
in
going to
mind.
get off
He
and
don't
go
have
to
a
sleep.
plan for you.
No, but let me ask him this question, then I'm going to go to sleep because I just want to hear this answer. Because one thing he always asks, what is Kamala going to do for the black men? Bwana, what's Trump playing for black men?
Bwana, you still there?
Yeah, okay.
I'm here. I remember yesterday, I was having a problem with my laptop.
No, what's Trump playing for black men? Because you like to ask that about Kamala. What's Trump playing for black men?
But let me answer though. Trump does not have a plan specifically for black men. He doesn't. He has a plan. He has a plan for American citizens. If you are an American citizen, you benefit from that plan. And that's who he has a plan for. So when he says that he will bring down, drill baby drill. I had a discussion on you all about that as far as energy goes in this country. That is a legitimate conversation.
No. So why do Kamala need a plan? Because now you just talk. Why do Kamala need a plan for black men then?
Yeah, you might as well say a platinum plan or something.
She does.
No, I'm just. Why do she need a plan for black men if Trump don't need one?
Forecast. You know that's how I try to answer the question, and they don't want me to answer.
Yeah, let Bwana finish.
He already answered the question. He don't have. See, he answered the question and said he don't have a plan, and then started talking about drill, baby, drill. When it's been proven that the people in office now drilled more than he did. So why do Kamala need a plan for black men, but Trump don't?
Because Barack Obama specifically.
He ain't running. No. Kamala and Trump is running.
Hold on, let him finish.
Kamala and Trump. No. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go ahead and get on.
You sank his battleship, man. Let him try to save it. You sunk his battleship already, because then he's gonna go every way to blame the Democrats and let the Republicans off. Let them try to save the Republicans by doing that.
Trump and Kamala is running. I say, why do Kamala need a plan for black people and Trump don't? And he said because of Barack Obama. Barack Obama ain't running, so he ain't got no plan. Why do Kamala need a plan and Trump don't? Is the question, not Barack Obama.
All right, let him finish. Let him get it off. Like whatever he says, just let him get it off and then go in.
The Democrats don't want me to talk and say anything, which is fine. They want me to shut up and vote. But what I'm saying is Barack Obama specifically
to the poll.
Yeah, Barack Obama specifically in an audience full of black men call a bunch of black men misogynist. As a reaction,
you are misogynist, but go ahead.
Oh goodness! As a reaction to that, the black men respond and say, "How is it that this man is telling us we a bunch of misogynists because we feel a way about this particular candidate? How is it? Why is he finger wagging at us?" So,
Bwana, did that answer the question? That don't even answer the question. No, you not. I'm gonna go. See, this is why I stopped having the conversation because they ain't gonna never answer the question. He done went all the way to Barack Obama calling somebody misogynist, but Trump can say he want to use a plan from 1798 when your ancestors was enslaved. He want to use some 1798 laws and get an excuse.
He can shoot black people. Shooting black people is fine. That's fine too.
Hold on. Let him get it off.
I'm gone. No, I'm gone because he ain't gonna answer the question. Peace and love, Bawana. It ain't nothing but love, but you're not answering the question. That's not an answer to the question.
But the Hindu Swami member, cult member, doesn't want me to answer, which is fine. I'll try.
You didn't give an answer. I say, why do Kamala need a plan? I ain't say nothing about Barack Obama. Why do Kamala? You keep talking about what Barack Obama said. So why, since you're talking about Barack Obama, why do Trump still want to kill the Central Park Five? Why is the Central Park Five?
Hold on, let him finish. Let him answer. Bukhari. It's all good, Bukhari. Then you can go in, Bukhari, after you finish.
No, because I'm just gonna keep, because he's gonna bring up Barack Obama, then I'm gonna talk over him. Barack Obama time is up. So why do Trump, the white boy y'all scared of because he rich, why do he still want to kill the Central Park Five?
See, I'm in a courtroom now. See, I can't even answer the first question before these dictators.
All right, you're right. That's a good question. That's a good question. But why does Kamala Harris need a plan for black men but not Trump? That's a good question.
And thank you, Forecast. Please. So I'm saying that Barack Obama was the former president of the United States. Barack Obama has influence. He endorses the Democratic Party and Kamala Harris. His words is very relevant in this discussion. They are connected. In fact, Miss Obama just co-signed Kamala Harris on the platform. They are basically consigned to one another. So when I call Barack Obama name, it's not to dismiss Kamala Harris. They are connected. If Kamala Harris, so when Barack Obama says, call a bunch of black men misogynist, and starts wagging his finger and say, you must move for her because black women have backed you. He's not discussing policy. He's not discussing any advantage that so he opened that door when he spoke directly to black men. In response to that, Kamala Harris tried to clean up the mess Barack Obama made and say, here's what we have for you all. And you know what she did? She said, I have a marijuana plan. Then we're gonna legalize marijuana. That's the first thing. The next thing for y'all specifically. Then she said that we have a cryptocurrency plan and a few other things. Me personally, I don't know how much black men are in debt. So this is the reason why she had to answer Barack Obama's mess, because she is cleaning up the nonsense that he was pushing out there to black men. Black men were offended.
So why don't Trump? What's Trump plan for black men? What is Trump plan for black men? Because he just talking.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you what he would have got. I'm gonna tell you what he would have got in Donnie Dick history class. Donnie Dick asked. He used to be this girl in the class. He asked a question. She'll write a whole paragraph. Till one day he finally just read it, and like all of that wrong. Because nothing he said. Now watch this. Watch this. Forecast. Be honest. Forecast and Anthony. Be honest. How many black people do y'all know say? Just be honest. Say they want marijuana to be legal. Just be honest.
I mean, there's some. I mean, I don't know what the percentage is. I don't know.
There's some that wants it to be legal, yeah. And white people. I used to work for a law firm. No, but one of the lawyers. They were trying to fight for legalization of marijuana. White boys, a law firm.
So watch this. But she said that about black men. And if black people is honest, you're gonna meet a whole lot of black people talking about how marijuana should be legal. That's just a fact. There's black people that discuss cryptocurrency. There's a lot of black people that say they invest in cryptocurrency. There's a lot of black people, black men I got some homeboys that believe everything is going to go to digital currency. So to act like when she say marijuana or cryptocurrency ain't touching on some of the topics that black men talk about, right? Then, because you never answer, why don't Trump need a plan? That's something he ain't going to answer. Yeah. I know the answer to it, though. He ain't going to answer because
he's telling me.
All right, hold on. All right, time out. Because, all right, Bakari, let him finish. But I will say, Bwana, you kind of didn't answer the question. Like, why doesn't Trump need a plan for black men then?
You know why? You know why? As Brother Bakari just said, when he questioned you, he said, ain't you an American citizen? So if he has plans that is beneficial to all American citizens, wouldn't you as an American citizen benefit from that plan? Because this is what Brother Bakari said.
That's not right, though.
So why do you criticize?
We've been cutting Bwana off all night. That's why, you know, it is true. Go ahead, Bwana.
So I'm saying to you, as an American citizen, which the Brother Bakari said that you are an American, ain't you an American citizen? So if I have laws in place that will vet people from coming in the country, because the immigration is an issue for some black people as well, especially when you have illegal people coming in the country doing things in the country that they shouldn't be doing. Shouldn't our people have a concern? Shouldn't black American citizens as well as white, whoever, have a concern for that as well? If an American president say, hey, we're gonna stop these people coming in the country doing illegal things, like bringing fentanyl, which is a big issue, a drug issue. The Mexican cartels doing what they're doing,
Hey, Kofi, mute your mic real quick, Kofi.
Oh, okay. You want to use the air fryer, right?
Kofi.
You got the muting forecast.
Oh.
You got to. Yeah, that is bringing illegal people in the country is an issue for some black people. Maybe not all, but for some black people, you know. So to curtail that is a good thing. When I mention the energy crisis, you know what they say? They say, "Oh, we already dismissed that because the Democrats have been drilling more so than the Republicans." The only problem with that argument is that when you hear the regular taxpayer on the streets of America right now, they say our prices are going up. They say there's inflation in the air. You know why? You know why? Because the last particular president, like many Democratic presidents, they globalists. They trying to fight wars all over the world, and wars are extremely expensive. The American public has to pay for that. When you send billions of dollars out of the country, it takes away from having money enough to fix your infrastructure, to hire people, etc., etc., etc. This is an issue as well. This is what the Democrats don't want to talk about. And I'm saying, why don't they address these concerns as well, rather than saying the orange man is going to come hunt you now and execute you? If that was the case, why didn't he do it in the last election? Because he surely thought about it the last time. He didn't have the power to do it. So why didn't he do it back then?
That's not true. You keep rehashing things that we already litigate. The reason why
the Democrats.
No, but this is the reason. You're not
you just talked.
No,
hold on, Coach, because I'm going to get out. I'm going to say this because I got to get out. But Juan, you talked a lot. I give you that. You said a whole lot of words, a whole lot of them. Talk for a few minutes. You ain't answer now question. So he goes on with them drill, gonna make the gas cheaper. Part of your gas gonna go to your state tax. Then you have a county tax on gas tax, and you have a city gas tax. That's why you can go from state to state. You can go to Mississippi right now, and the gas in Alabama and in Mississippi is 30-some cents cheaper than the gas in Georgia. Or where I live in Georgia, my gas right now is matter of fact, it's more than 30 cents a gallon cheaper than Georgia. But where I live right now, the gas is $3. You go to Atlanta because of Fulton County gas tax, because of the city gas tax, and the people that's in the business will tell you this. Unfortunately for me, I deliver fuel. So watch this. I can go right there 15 minutes up the road to Atlanta. In Atlanta is 35 cents more expensive than where I live. So when somebody tell you this, the reason, and you say I was taking a shot at you, Kofi said I was taking a shot at you. I ain't taking a shot. I'm taking a shot when I say Donald Trump said he loved the uneducated. But Donald Trump is not taking a shot when he say he loved the uneducated. So when I told Kofi it's a waste of time, it ain't got nothing to do with whether I think you my brother or not, but it's a waste of time to try to tell people that's already stuck and they really don't care to know anything else. Because if they're not going to change the gas tax from state, county, and city, that price of their gas, what they're talking about, that price of their gas ain't gonna change nothing. I work at it. I deliver fuel for SA White Oil Company. That's why I can tell you about the price of gas and why the price of gas is more expensive in some places than in others. So what you say, he said, I can tell you personally that that's just a lie. And I'm going to ask you as a friend, don't repeat that no more, because that is just something that he's saying. But it's amazing how he can get a pass to say he's going to do something for American people. But when Kamala says she's doing something for American people, she never says she's going to do nothing for black people. She never says she's going to do nothing for the black man. She says she's going to do something for all Americans. But according to y'all, y'all have a problem when she said one person have been allowed to be an absolute criminal and they have set the bar so low for this person where he can get away with anything. And I'm starting to believe what he said. He can stand in the middle of the streets and shoot somebody in the head and get away with it, because you will find people that would make excuses. Well, just because he pointed the gun and squeezed the trigger, that don't mean he was trying to hit him in the head. That's not what and it's absolutely crazy.
What I've been hearing from the Black community, especially online, is this is because I'm not in America, so I'm listening to what Black Americans are saying, and what I hear Black Americans is saying is, what specific policies is Kamala Harris going to do for us? Now, you are absolutely right. I can't defend that because I don't hear the alternative argument saying that what is Donald Trump specifically going to do for us? I do not hear that. But I'm saying that if the Black community, who are taxpayers, are asking specifically, what is Kamala Harris going to do for us? Shouldn't that question be answered by someone who says, I want you to represent us? If Trump does not answer that question, then he has a decision to make. No, the Black community who are voters have a decision to make if he doesn't have to answer that question. But Kamala Harris put herself out there and saying, I am going to answer that question specifically for Black men. Even though the Democratic Party has policies in place, specific policies for the LGBT community, for the Black female community, for the Jewish community, and for specific other communities. I don't think it's so far-fetched for the Black communities to ask specifically, well, what are you going to do for us too? Because it seems like the Democratic Party are compartmentalizing interests. They have specific interests for specific groups in America. What is so wrong for the Black community within America to ask them, say, you've done it for the LGBT people and all other people, what are you going to do specifically for us? And it seems like, Brother Bakari, you want to remove that off the table and say, well, what's Trump doing? What's Trump doing? Well, I'm saying, okay, that's a legitimate question to ask as well, but it doesn't take off of the table that Black people should also ask the alternative party, the Democrats, Miss Harris, what are you going to do for us? That's not an illegitimate question, but it still is just as legitimate for them to ask Trump the same question as well. That's all I'm saying.
All right. See, y'all asked each other enough questions because I was going to ask a question. I'll ask a question to my brother Anthony, who has been the most quiet. Now, Anthony, do you think that the Democrat and Republican, all of these people they're named, do you think that they're closer friends with each other and are at each other's necks as much as the Black people are about this argument? Or do you think like they're friends and they probably have lunch every day and work together? What you think, my brother Anthony?
Okay, I'm gonna put it like this way, man. You know, I gave my point of view earlier, man. You know, we talk about. I'm like, my main thing I'm focused with is us as black men and black women and black people working together. You know what I'm saying? I don't concern about what them honkies do and what them Democrats, Republicans, all them do. Because at the end of the day, like I say, ain't nobody gonna save our black ass but us. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, we already know what Malcolm said about Republicans and Democrats back then. Know about the wolf and the fox. But I'm just saying, to me, my whole thing is, okay, I know that Forecast, I know that Brother Bakari, I know that Buana, I know that Kofi. Our main thing is we want to see the liberation of our people, of black people here in America, black people worldwide. We want to see us where we belong at, where we need to be at. Am I right on that?
That was you politically correct on that. I would say.
Okay. But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, Forecast. My concern is us. You know what I'm saying? The Democrats, the Republicans can do what they're gonna do. You know what they? Okay, we already know how that goes. But I'm saying what we gonna do. Well, look here. I have to ask that question again. I know I'm for the upliftment of black people. I'm for us, and I believe all you brothers are too. Nobody didn't tell me nothing, but I'm just saying I'm for us.
No, I'm for that. I'm for that. No, I'm for that too. I'm for that too.
Yeah, I'm for us. You ought to look. Hey, cause see, this is one thing.
Obama
Like,
is for black men.
Yeah, but see, but see, this is what I'm saying. Like I say, I'm for black people worldwide. For us, being where we need to be at. You know what I'm saying? For us being liberated and free, and in control of our own destiny. That's what I'm for. I'm not gonna get bogged down in talking about Kamala and Donald Trump. You know, I mean, you know, I'm not a fan of Kamala. I despise Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying? I despise white people in general. But I'm just saying, we could argue about that all day, about that stuff. That's something that we could argue about. I'd rather spend my time focusing on what we could do for ourselves, man. That's what I do. I'm for us doing for ourselves. You know what I'm saying? If one of the brothers think they could do it the political way, okay, you know what, bro? Okay, we're gonna fight the battle on all fronts. You go over there and do that part right there. You know what I'm saying? The other brother, Kofi, you go do it on that side right there. Buana, you do it over there. Brother Bakari, you do it there. Forecast, you do it here. I'm gonna do it here. And at the end of the day, we gonna all come together and put our shit together. You know what I'm saying? That's what we as black people got to do. That's what I'm for. I'm not for to get into the arguments and stuff like that, man, because that's all it is argument to me. I mean, we ain't getting nothing accomplished like that. To me, that's my opinion. Yeah, it's good to talk about things and and get our points of view across. But at the end of the day, we all fighting for the same goal. We all fighting for the liberation of our people globally. Right? That's what we fighting for. And see, that's what my thing is, man. That's what my thing is. So you know what? I'm for Forecast. I'm for Brother Bakari. I'm for Kofi. I'm for Buana. I'm for all of us. Because see, I'm for all of us. You know what I'm saying? I know, hey, we might have different ways of doing it. But we got to keep our eyes on the prize, man. Okay? What the prize is the liberation of black people, of us. That's the way I look at it, man. I knock off right there.
Leave my black nationalist brother out of it.
Republicans will give y'all some.
I'm busy.
Republicans will give y'all some government. Republicans will give y'all some government cheese. I'll give you that. They'll give you some government cheese. I'm not Republican nor Democrat. The only thing I hate in the world more than Donald Trump is that bullet that hit him between the eyes. That's the only thing I hate in the world more than him, and that is a fact.
It would have been
He ain't a Democrat. Who he vote for? Ask him who he vote for.
It would have been hella bagpipes though. I ain't go front.
And I would have been, but I'm gonna show you some, Kofi. Then I'm gonna go because it's your turn to speak, and I'm gonna listen until I go to sleep.
Where you going?
But
Where you going?
I'm gonna show you how. I'm gonna show you how hypocritical. Let me show you how hypocritical Buana is. Buana say he don't believe nothing. Donald. I'm gonna show you how hypocritical Black is. Cause see, when they talk to me, I remember. When we be talking, I remember. I don't always bring it up, but every now and then I just have to. He don't believe nothing Donald Trump them say. They ain't gonna do none of that. They can't do this. They can't do that. I don't believe nothing they say. But all of a sudden, Donald Trump, somebody who been president and who didn't drill, like he said, Donald Trump said he gonna drill, baby, drill. So he's gonna bring down the price of this. He's gonna bring down. So then it come to a point because he don't need a plan for black people because black people is so afraid of a funky ass white boy that got some money. So they just bow down to him. It's not they're supreme. We're inferior. That's most black people mindset, that they're inferior to the white boy. But he don't need a plan. Bwana don't believe nothing he say unless he say he gonna drill. I'm gonna drill, baby, drill. I'm gonna bring down the price of energy. I'm gonna bring this. This man was president 4 years. Ain't did a damn thing for 4 years. I take that back. Because when COVID came, he told people, he was sitting there talking to the doctor and said, this the person Bwana say should be a president. Can't they just use something like Lysol to shoot up with? That would kill it. You damn right it would kill it. It gonna kill you too. Who the hell wants somebody?
And can you put light in the body? Because that works too.
Who the hell in their right mind?
That's legitimate.
Who the hell in their right mind wants somebody that damn crazy? Matter of fact, he don't even know when the election is. He just told his crowd, go vote for me on January 5th. He don't even know when the vote is. My point is, he asked me who I voted for.
We've been talking about.
Watch this. I voted.
Joe Biden, that's all they would be talking about.
I voted for Kamala Bwana last election. I didn't vote. There's been times in certain elections because I'm a black person and I'm a black man and I believe in doing for black people, whoever is running. And I think that there's something black people can use. Black people can use, not a black man. Black people, black man, black woman. And if I feel that that is something we can use and we get that person in and it might help, that's what I'm gonna vote for. That's what I'm not gonna just sit and go with a social media narrative to go, because black people have, and I've said this 1.5 million times, black people have every right to be upset with Democrats. I understand when black people say they are upset with Democrats. Democrats, we voted and they have not held up their end of the bargain. They have not held up their end of the bargain. Like, I absolutely agree with that. I don't ever, ever, ever disagree with that. But yes, I'm also going to say,
yes, you do. When we speak,
I'm not going to live in any country that I live in. I don't want nobody who's going to be like that. Because see, I remember history. So I don't want nobody like Donald Trump to be in charge of where I live. I've said 10 times, 20 times a night, because it doesn't make a difference who's in charge. We got to do for ourselves. But one person, it's going to be much more difficult. And when y'all always talking about immigrants, go look at his last rally and look at the pictures he had up as the immigrants that he want to get rid of. He had a picture of a couple Latinos and everybody else was black. Could have been Haitian, could have been African, could have been Jamaican, could have been an African American. But that's what, and y'all never, while y'all jumping on his bandwagon for immigrants, y'all scared to talk about the white immigrants that he want over here, because there's white immigrants over here that's illegal, that's extreme. But the only thing black people talk about, and this is what I say, and this is what I stand on, all these big channels y'all listen to, the only thing they ever talk about is because it's the other side, because they are not trying to fight so-called white supremacy. They are trying to prove that they are smarter than other black people, because them weak bastards, they are scared to death of a rich white boy, scared to say anything negative about him. So anything he say and do is okay. And that's the problem I have. That's the problem I have when I sit and I hear black people talking. Don't talk about Diddy no more. Don't talk about R. Kelly no more. That's what I tell them. Because Donald Trump got the same thing on his plate right now that Diddy is in jail for, being sued right down for sexual assault. He's on the Epstein Island list 7 times.
Good
You
point.
got women coming out, huh?
No, I said good point, Bakari.
But
Yeah, but
Diddy is in jail.
my issue with the
So,
Democrats is why do you feel?
No. Your issue is not your issue, Buwana. Y'all scared to talk about that rich white boy.
Let me address
That's
it.
the problem.
Let me address it.
Now,
My issue is not the fact that that he left. My issue is not the fact that Donald Trump represents white supremacy. My issue is the Democrats feel like the Democrats don't represent white supremacy either. This is my problem, because what you all are trying to tell me is, oh, one racist white man you have to defeat because he's the white supremacist, as if Joe Biden was in the white supremacist, as if Clinton was in the white supremacist, as if his wife was in the white supremacist, as if Kamala Harris won't represent the face of white supremacy either. This is my problem with the Democrats. This is what my problem with the Democrats. And my question to a black nationalist who is also a revolutionary is, why do they feel like the system? Well, I ain't even going to get into that. You have a right to vote. You have a right to vote. And that's all good. But I'm saying to your brothers, to the Democrats, is why do you feel like the Democrats are also not the face of white supremacy either? That's the question I have.
Kofi, I don't know if Kofi there. Kofi, you can speak if you want.
He was talking to me. I thought he was talking to Bakari.
Oh, Bakari left.
Oh, my bad.
He fled.
Repeat that, Buwana.
I'm asking Kofi if Brother Bakari said that why do we want to vote for someone who is the face of white supremacy or something in that regard? Because I want to quote him correctly. And my question to the Democrats or the black nationalist-minded brothers is, why do we all feel like the Democrats are also not the face of white supremacy as well?
Okay, I can answer that easily. Questioning is a bit misleading because the Democrat Party is running, but if you're talking about parties and we're talking about what party wants to be the representative of their party, Kamala Harris is the representative of the Democratic Party. Donald Trump, unfortunately, is the representative of the Republican Party, and you have Republicans that do not support Donald Trump. Right? Then you just have MAGA. So it's MAGA and Democrats. So this equivalency, I call it false equivalency of saying, well, these people the party is equally racist. Yes. The parties aren't equally racist, but are both parties racist? Yes. Now, who is the representative of these parties? That's where you look into it. So let's look at Kamala Harris. Is Kamala Harris saying anything sexist, anything racist about black people or non-white people? No. Do we have white supremacist organizations and white nationalist groups supporting her? No. So we go over to Donald Trump, who continuously says racist things towards black people, towards Hispanic people, right? And towards Arabs consistently. And he has the support of white nationalists like Nick Fuentes, Breitbart, with Steve Bannon, and all these people that he has. So from my black nationalist standpoint in my head, I will have to go with the person who's not an overt racist. We have to do pro-black 101 studies here. They're the people that hate you. You don't go run under their skirts. The people that's in opposition of those people, that's who you ally yourself with. So from a black nationalist mindset, it's insanity to go with a person who's the head of a party. Both parties are bad, yes, but you have one vehemently saying, I'm going to do this to harm you. I'm going to do this to kill you. I'm going to do this to undermine you, versus the other party who's saying, I'm going to fight against that. I don't like that. I don't understand what's the rocket science and understanding why I will go with the people who's not being endorsed by racists, that's not being endorsed by people who are trying to harm you, and those people say I would fight against that. So I'm gonna go with them.
Yes, sir. So Kofi, when Kamala Harris speaks or tries to galvanize votes for the Jewish community or the Chinese community or the LGBT community, right? The person, she personally speaks to her audience in trying to galvanize votes for them. When it comes to the Black community, so far, I've seen Meg Thee Stallion, I've seen Plies, and anyone who want to go see Plies, because he's a parody of what a Black man is supposed to be. I've seen another a big fat homosexual man. I can't remember his name now. Big fat homosexual man. He's like a popular a rap artist or whatever. So I'm saying to you that you say that the Republican Party is overtly racist. I am a professional man. So are you, and so is Forecast and all the other brothers on the panel, right? Why does when it comes to speaking to me, you having Stephen Fetching on the stage, you have to represent, to try to galvanize my support for you. You have Meg Thee Stallion, who is a mommy. Stephen Fetching is Plies, the rapper. You ever see Plies, his videos and shit like that? He is the Stephen Fetching. Yeah,
okay, go ahead.
He's the modern day Stephen Fetching. More than 38 years old, acting almost in a childlike behavior with that shit. Then she has Meg Thee Stallion, who's a modern day mommy. You know what I mean? Modern day mommy. This is why I look at it. So I'm saying to myself, you talk about overt racism. To me, that is extremely offensive, brother. I go to work every fucking day. These characters do not represent the things that I stand for. Why don't you treat me in the same way and manner you treat the Jewish community, Chinese community, and other communities? Speak to me directly and tell me what the policies that you are going to try to implement if elected as president. You don't bring Beyonce on the stage. She is not a representative of me, brother. Bring a serious person or bring yourself up. We have enough professionals. Yeah, sure. Give me last statement.
So would you have that
same? Last statement. Yeah. We have within our community, Kofi, we have enough professional people, popular professional people that you should put on stage for us to say, well, yes, we appreciate what you stand for and we like what you represent. I'll vote for you because of that. No serious people. I stop right there, Kofi.
Again, that's a fair assessment of some of the people that the Democrat Party has. But like I told my son, my youngest son that doesn't like Megan Thee Stallion, he asked me, Dad, why do they have Megan Thee Stallion on there? Like, I'm like, son, you have to understand this. You have people that are not politically acute 24/7 knows what's going on. So during election time, they get people that resonate with a particular demographic of young people or certain people, and they don't know anything about politics. So they get a celebrity to endorse a candidate. So since they don't know the candidate intimately or care to look up policy, they rely on the person that's endorsing it. Well, you know what? I trust Megan Thee Stallion. I trust Beyonce. I trust Usher. So you know what? I'm gonna go with it.
Is she doing that to so give me the name
hold
of
on. Hold on. My thing
Chinese
is,
rapper.
but hold on. My thing is that again, you don't have that same energy for the other side, who has Hulk Hogan, produce Hulk Hogan that is a racist, which is broke my heart because I was a Hulk Hogan fan growing up, right? That said despicable things about black people, right? You have Ted Nugent. You have Ted Nugent is also a horrible person who says he's talking about democracy and all this other stuff, and him just like Donald Trump, you know what I'm saying, don't want to go to Vietnam. And Ted Nugent said he shit himself so he could be labeled crazy so he won't go to Vietnam. You have Amber Rose. You have Amber Rose, who's considered a black woman, but just because she's against Trump, they're gonna go along with her. She's everything that the Republicans don't like. She does the slut walk. She got hats on. She got all these things. You don't have the same energy for it. That's why I try not to do that. When people just point the finger at one side.
Hey, hold on, real quick, Kofi. Yo, somebody in the back. I'm not gonna let you on. We about to get off here. I was about to tell them we about to wrap it up, but I don't even know who this is. The Clue channel. I'm not sure who that is. So
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is.
All right, well, I ain't letting you on, bro. So you gotta come back next time.
My thing is that you're saying it like it's one-sided when both do it, and that's what makes your argument or your question very disingenuous. So we could say, I don't like that. I don't like that celebrity. I don't like that person personally. But the ends is the reason for it is to get other people who are not politically knowledgeable and get an endorsement. That's all an endorsement is. That's all an endorsement is. You don't have to like the person.
No. If when Donald Trump did that for his audience, his white audience, by the way, I think that the white people within the audience should be offended by that. And I think that because indirectly he's calling them fucking stupid. So I think that is a lowbrow thing to do for Donald Trump and his audience. But I'm asking you as a Democrat, why would a black woman do that to her audience? Why would she insult her audience in doing that to black folks? Because what Trump is doing is racist and stupid, but he's appealing to the lowest common denominator. Why would
why is it okay for them to do this? This is the game. Don't hate the players, hate the game. This is the game. I don't like, put it like this. I don't like Cardi B as an artist, right? But as her political commentary, she is pretty much almost like a 24/7. She says some shit, she'll tweet about some shit like, I don't like this. She has a lot of political gab that I agree with. So if they say, hey, Cardi B, come on here, like, oh, but this bitch is gonna twerk. Then I'm like, but she's a person that I value her opinion politically. I don't have to like. See, the thing is that the problem that we have, we all feel that you have to like the person. I don't really love Kamala Harris or like Kamala Harris like that. I like her policies. I have criticism of her, certain things I don't like about her, but as of right now, as far as her qualification and her cognitive ability, she is the best person right now for the job. Put it like this.
No problem.
If it wasn't Trump, and it was some other Democrat, let's say like Nikki Haley, or some or someone similar like that. Typical Republican, no such thing as racism, shit like that. I'll vote for Nikki Haley. I wouldn't even vote for Vivek Ramaswamy because he's a fucking bitch. But the whole point is, yes, not Trump. It's not. I'm voting against Trump, not against the Republican Party. But I'll leave it there.
No problem. But the only thing I would ask Kamala Harris is, and any other person, Donald Trump as well, I'd ask both of them if I was voting for either party, treat me like how y'all treat the Jews. When y'all go into the Jewish room, talking to their audience and shit like that, you all are very careful.
That's not true. That's not true. Trump is not careful. Trump said it's not true. Trump said if you don't vote for me, he did to Joe Biden. He said a person don't vote for me or a black person don't vote for me, they have to get their head examined. That's what Trump said. So you can't even say that.
Name me a Jewish rapper then.
All right, we gonna have to because y'all gonna have to No, I'm gonna let y'all get y'all last statement off, but we're gonna have to wrap it up
tomorrow, and I gotta wake up tomorrow. But just name me a Jewish rapper that any of these political parties brought before a Jewish audience to dance and garner votes. Just name me one Jewish rapper.
I would say they would get Drake, but niggas think Drake is black, and all of a sudden they understand the duality with Drake. But when it comes to Kamala Harris, she ain't black, so there's no real Jewish rappers out here like that.
That dude from Israel, that black dude from Israel, he a rapper who'll be doing it.
Forecast. Thank you for the opportunity, Anthony. Much love, Kofi. Much love. I know we can continue this until probably freaking November 5th. You all do not get mad at me.
I ain't continue.
You all do not get mad at me. However, this election freaking go, because I am not voting. I keep on telling y'all, brothers, this. I just keeping y'all politically sharp because y'all are whatever side y'all take and whatever audience y'all getting involved with, you all will be able to be at the top of the pack in arguing because y'all already had these kinds of discussions with me personally. But I don't have no stake in the game. Like you say, man, I'm not a voter. I'm not a voter. But like I say, I appreciate forecast for the time. I know me and Kofi and Brother Bakari will be running on about this until November 5th. But I appreciate the time forecast. I'm out.
You ain't tired, Buwana? You ain't tired of talking about this?
No, at my core, I go on when I went to school. I take political science. I was that's what I have one of my degrees in. Yeah, so it's a little interesting, from time to time. It's interesting.
All right. Hey, take it easy, Buwana.
Yes, sir.
All right,
yes,
bro.
sir.
Take
yes,
it easy,
sir.
man.
All right, Buwana. Appreciate you coming through, my brother. All right, Kofi, what you want to say, my brother?
Man, I'm gonna let you go, forecast. Thanks for hosting me. Thanks for everything. Thanks for dedicating extra time to this and everything. And I'm just gonna leave that to we're gonna see. That's
Hey,
just
Kofi.
it.
Hey, Kofi. When the next time you go on live and put your channel in there, I guess I can try to make you a moderator real quick. But when the next time you go on live?
I got so much to say. I want to do tomorrow. So I'm trying to do something tomorrow. Probably around like 6, 7.
Okay. So you might have nothing to talk about November 6th then.
How so?
Because it's gonna be over. It's gonna be over there.
No, there's plenty of things. There's plenty of topics I want to talk about. Sometimes, like I never chase the algorithm or whatever. But sometimes something happens that's so juicy, that's so good, that wow, I gotta sideline that, and you know what I'm saying, and pretty much talk about this. And this is the thing that people don't understand. I'm lean more left, but one people know that's very indicative about the Democrats. Okay, you vote Obama in. Everyone sit on their ass. Don't do shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem. That's why people like Cornel West, when Obama came into office, and Tavis Smiley and Cornel West was like, all right, nigga, you need to do this. They were excommunicated from the black community. Excommunicated. How you say about the black person? Give him time. Give him this. This is only his first term. And that's the problem with black people. That's the problem with black people. So I will always have something to talk about politically in that sense. Even Kamala Harris wins, okay, now it's time to do some work. Hold the bitch's feet to the fire. I said the same thing about Biden. Hold his old ass to the fire. Don't do nothing. Everyone sit on their hands. And then when come around courts 4 years, what about I'm like, nah, I don't do that shit. But
that's not true. Joe Biden did say happy birthday, George Floyd, last year. So he did do something. And had a Juneteenth party with the gay celebration. So he did something for black people.
Not symbolism. Symbolism and trinkets that don't mean shit. Keep your kente cloth, keep your birthday wishes, write some shit up.
Barbershop business.
Directly.
Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely agree with you on that one. But you know what's funny? They both went to chicken shops. Both sides went to chicken places, and both sides laughed at each other. Huh?
True. Yeah, you're absolutely right. True that indeed. You went Trump. See, the difference is they both went to chicken shacks, right? Think about it. You still got Democrats still got black people that really support them versus Trump. He went to Chick-fil-A in Atlanta, and he had to pay black people to get there, pay black people to come in there. That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? What's that bitch name that was pretending that, oh, I was just in the area, Trump, at the Chick-fil-A, and oh, I love you. She works for Charlie Kirk, Starting Point USA, or some shit like that. The same group of people that says that, oh, if I see a black pilot, then oh shit, I get nervous. These are the bitches that they be working for. That's why I don't understand black people. Like white people said, hey, if you for black people, nigga, go there. If you with us, come here. And people still like, I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know. But anyway, thanks for having me, bro.
All right, Kofi. Appreciate you coming on, my brother.
Peace out, Anthony. Peace out, Anthony.
All right.
Now, my brother Anthony, you see why I don't be talking about this? Because I agree with what you said earlier. You know what I'm saying? We done wasted 4 hours or 3 hours talking about this. And the crazy part is they're right about one side and the other side is right about the other side. And at the end of it all, we seem like we're gonna be doomed, my brother. But yeah, what you got to say, my brother?
Oh man, I just like man, we was on for a long time. Hey, boy, we've been on since about 7:30 or something like that.
Yeah, I was supposed to get off at like 10 o'clock too. I was like, damn.
Yeah, but I had a good time, man. Talking with the brothers, man. Talking with the other brothers. Get all of us getting our points across, man. And it's like I said, but even though you tried to get me at the end, somebody political correct. But man, I'm just like I'm more concerned about what we can do together, us as black people, for ourselves. That's my thing, man. But besides that, I had a great time. It was a great show, man. I had a good time, bro. I learned some things, and yeah, man, it was very informative, man. I learned a lot of things from each one of y'all, man. It was a great show, man.
Yeah,
I just say, listen, black people stick together.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I'll say this. Hey, could you mute real quick?
Okay.
But yeah, this is this is why I don't talk about it, because like I said, it's just arguing between the lesser of two evils. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't getting into this whole conversation again, but thank goodness is only like a week left, you know what I'm saying? And then y'all stop talking about this nonsense, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna let this be my last words, because Kofi ain't here, but Bwana, I don't know about Bwana, but yeah, I'm gonna let Cassandra decide the number of lashes y'all get, because we're gonna play.
I am a firm supporter and advocate of bringing back the whipping post from slavery. Listen to me, brothers and sisters. Listen to me, brothers and sisters. This is King Kong consciousness. I believe we should bring back the whipping post from slavery. I need some of my brothers to go into the old museums and get the whipping posts out. That's right.
So we're gonna have to do, my brother.
But we can make some new whipping posts. Charles Barkley.
Bakari. What are we gonna send this Bakari to? Because Cassandra ain't here. We're gonna wait till next week. But Bakari, he gonna get some lashes off because of what he doing with the newlies, trying to help people. But Bakari, as of right now, 100 lashes.
Sentence you to 5,000 lashes for conduct unbecoming a black man. Shaquille O'Neal.
Bwana, I'm not sure about his stance. What you think? Like 100 lashes or maybe more? What you think about Bwana? How many lashes should he get?
Man, you gonna get me in there, man.
All right, I give you until further notice. He gonna get 100 until further notice. It can go up or down.
I sentence you to 5,000 lashes for conduct unbecoming a black man. Richard Jefferson.
Kofi. Now, Kofi been going hard for the Democrats for a while now. So we might have to step his up to about 400-500. What you think, my brother? You think Kofi needed a little bit more? Because he's been going on for a long time with that lesser of two evil stuff. What you think?
I told you, boy, I ain't getting in there.
This is Kofi. We're gonna give Kofi about 300 right now, and then after the election, it might go up, Kofi.
I sentence you to 500 lashes for conduct unbecoming a black man. Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah, I don't know the rest of y'all that's
to 4,000 lashes. Who else we got on this list? Jason Williams, 1,000 lashes for conduct unbecoming a black woman. Candace Owens, I sentence you to 25,000 lashes. Candace Owens, I sentence you to 25,000 lashes for conduct.
I was gonna say who should get 25,000 lashes, but I ain't gonna say it now. I'm gonna let it slide.
Unbecoming a black woman. Kamala Harris, I sentence you to 500 lashes. I'm gonna go easy on you because you are elder.
Well, then who gonna get the 25,000?
Huh?
Who gonna get the 25,000?
I ain't gonna say no names right now, my brother, because I don't even talk to them like that. Yeah, but they deserve it.
Right? And I love my AKA sisters, but you still got to get your lashes. So Kamala Harris, you're getting 500 lashes for conduct unbecoming a member of Alpha Kappa Alpha Incorporated.
Oh, notice they ain't say black
brothers and sisters. We need to bring back the whipping post.
Facts. So this is what y'all got to look forward to next week. That's what's coming. They gonna act like they ain't sleeping. They ain't hear that, but they better hope Cassandra don't hand out the punishment, my brother, because you know she ain't gonna play. But shit. All I can say is we doomed, y'all. My bad for this live, y'all. I shouldn't even came on here and did this, but.
It was a hell of a show.
That's my bad. And that goes for both sides too. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna say what my brother MD2 says. We definitely need to find a really good place to hide. You know. So shouts out to my brother Anthony. Shouts out to Bakari, Kofi, Bawana. Shouts out to Cassandra. We're gonna be back Wednesday at 8:30. Make sure y'all tune into that show and come and be live like y'all do with this one when we talk about actual generational curses. Shouts out to Raw. Shouts out to Matron too. Y'all give a shout out to Matron. Shouts out to Erica Howard. And shouts out to everybody who was listening this whole time. But
yeah, shout out to the Matron, man. Shout out to Cassandra, the Queen Mother Raw, and Miss Erica Howard and everybody, man.
Yeah, facts. Shouts out to all of y'all. And and to this other dude who came in, you could come next time. He talking about something I wanted to comment about the rally in NYC. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I seen that shit, man. He said some on there, he wrote about I ain't no on or some kind of crap. I don't know who the hell that was.
Yeah, I don't know. But shouts out to him. You can come back next time, bro. And then I'll cut you too. You know what I'm saying? It'll be easy. I just let them do whatever. But as always, man, we have got to start standing for something, or we're going to keep falling for anything.